Hello chat, welcome back to the Shy Professor Challenge in Legends ZA. In the last stream, we actually did something. We did. We really did. We ended up completing rank E. And now we're in rank D. And we are hunting in only 2 zones, and there are 5 shinies in this section. That's it, just 5. And I guarantee you, if we do a decent length stream today, we're going to find probably at least 2 of the 5, because 2 of them are stupid easy to get. Actually 4 of them are stupid easy to get. It's just 1 that's a little bit difficult, but you know, I don't want to over expect. So we're just gonna run it. Here we go, everybody. Come along. Rank D's nuts. Good first time chat message and also good last time chat message. I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud of you. Also, I did try to farm more Dumby, and I wasn't paying attention, and I cleared the entire outbreak, and I got sad, and I just closed out of the game. So that's the story of why I'm playing Violet. Anyways.
Happy 20 months and congrats on finally getting shiny squid.
I appreciate it, thank you. So, what we're going to do, I'm gonna set it to daytime, and I'll explain what we are doing while you use those silly little points. So, we have 2 locations that we need to embark into today. Sorry, I have something in my eye. I believe we're in zone 14 and 15. It's not 15, 16, I think it's 14, 15. And there are 3 Pokemon from zone 14 that we need, and there are 2 Pokemon from zone 15 that we need. So, yeah, that's our game plan, is we're gonna see if we can get just the entirety of zone 14 done today. Because if we really give it our all with how the odds are, it's pretty reasonable. Because we need to get Helioptile, we need to get Onix, and we need to get Aeron. Aeron is the easiest thing to get because it's always there. It's either Aeron or Lairon, and Aeron is way more common. So if anything, that's the first shiny that we're going to get that we actually need. Onix is a 30% in the pits, and we are already at odds for Onix because we got 2 Drillbur yesterday. Helioptile is just daytime only and sunny weather only. So it's honestly the most guaranteed Pokemon we can get, even though, you know, conceptually, it's the most tedious one to go for. But we have done our tests already, and at the absolute worst case scenario, chat, which I can show you. This is our routing. If we walk all the way over here and we get noticed and we walk all the way back, that's the worst case scenario because we have to, you know, it takes a while to do that whole distance. Even if that happens, we average 3,000 encounters an hour. So hopefully that puts into perspective how this is going to go today. It should be pretty solid. And so, you know, in a great scenario, if we were able to run up here, which we can sometimes, those rocks do help. They protect us from getting noticed a little bit. I would say it happens probably once every like 3 runs through. I don't get noticed. But also, like, it's not a huge deal. It really isn't. But I would guess that we get kind of close to odds every single hour. And that, I mean, the proof is there because yesterday we ended up, we found 2 shinies. So. Yes? Come on in. Oh, that's very nice. Hey, look at that. Isn't that nice? Everybody say hi to Nimi. No, it's Alpha. Everybody say hi to Nimi. She's here, and she's real. My girlfriend's real, everybody. Contrary to popular belief. Do you have anything? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for this. That was a nice gift. Oh, there's a lot going on today. There's so much going on. Okay, yeah, no, they hear you. Yeah, they heard the noise. They did. That's very nice. What was that? You're leaving? You're leaving forever? Someone said fingy. Does that do anything for you? Does that make you excited? Yeah, that's fingy. Yeah, no, they know. You didn't have to do it again. That's why they said fingy. It wasn't just like a coincidence. Yep, thank you. Thank you for the water. Oh, and thank you for the shiny Excadrill. Oh, thank you for that. You did that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, you did that. That's very not. Okay. Okay. What do you say?
Almost a year and a half shiny luck.
Oh, okay. Okay, sounds good. All right.
Wow, it's Johnstone.
Well, that's a pretty good start to the morning. Well, that was fast. Well, did we need that? No, but I mean, I've never got a wild shiny Excadrill, so I'll take that. Go, run! Okay, well, there you go. What's happening? What in the world is happening? I didn't even play last night. Did we just not see any shinies? This is a very odd day, everybody. This is a very odd day. Okay, I'm trying to just think conceptually based off of where we are, what could that even be? Because it's not the Drillbur that's there because it didn't sparkle and there's nothing else over here. Is it Emolga? Is there something outside? There better not be. I'm evil now. I'm evil. A rare double nature guess, everybody. Please, guess a nature. Any nature will do. Any nature will do. Also, use your points, please. That's really sick. That's really cool. I want this to be adamant. I'm gonna be selfish. I want this one to be adamant, and I want the Pidgey to be lax. Naughty. That's still plus attack. Not the double. They're both criminals. All right, well, what do we name them? What do we name these two naughty creatures? Fingy. Yeah, I'm gonna name this one Fingy. And then, what do we name this one? Evil Fingy. Yeah, that's a very good name. That's a very good name. Evil Fingy. Oops. All right. Well, cool. That was a great start. Your mom. My mom's a wonderful woman. That's a great name. That's a fantastic idea. How are you so fast at typing on the Switch? I have no other hobbies. Also, I have a smart TV. I think anybody who has a smart TV understands, like, if you want to do anything, if you have like an Amazon Fire Stick, you gotta type fast. Like if you're indecisive on what movie you want to watch, you gotta learn how to be quick with it. But I'm gonna give you some tech. There are apps and it just connects to your phone keyboard and you can just type it out. But back in the day, before I knew about that, I was... Oh, also, you know, admittedly, trash talk on the Xbox 360. Real ones know. Real ones know. You know, like you're playing a match and they're like, man, you're so bad, and you have to reply to them. You're like, I'm only 11. Please be nice to me. I'm not supposed to have this video game. So, did you guys ever have the keyboard? The Xbox 360 keyboard attachment? I eventually got that too. Do you guys want to see a really archaic piece of media history? We can start off stream with that. It really will. A lot of you will be like, wow, I did not know that this was on record. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It's related to that specific thing. Okay, so this right here, some might say is my pretty boy swag. Coincidentally, this is from, I believe, 2007. This is Soulja Boy in 2007 being the first rapper to have the Xbox 360.
Y'all know what it is, man. Your boy, Soulja Boy, tell him.
And so he, first of all, he has an iMac. An iMac in 2007 is pretty crazy because back in the day, if you remember, they used to be the see-through ones. But this is a vlog of him because he used to vlog in 2007. Okay, he really does say he's the first to do everything, and honestly, he backs up pretty much every single time. He always has the evidence of being like, I'm the first rapper to do X, Y, Z. He is. He really is. But anyway, so he goes and shows off his house that he has, and then he shows off. He's got the headset on, but he specifically at this part talks about him having the Xbox 360 chat pad.
You understand? You gotta have a headset because you gotta talk shit. This right here, you ain't gotta have this. This is an extra accessory. So just in case I don't feel like talking shit, I'm too tired to talk, I would type your ass and just be like, stupid ass bitch, or something like that, you know what I'm saying?
He honestly is a U.S. national treasure. He really is. However, that chat pad, that is the same chat pad I had. But yeah, he just talks about he leaks his gamer tag, and I think at one point he was playing Halo 3 at the beginning because you can hear like the yeah, you can, that's the background. That's the background of the Halo 3 Xbox 360 version. Yeah, shout out to the blades. Shout out to the OG blade system on the Xbox 360. A darn shame that we don't have that anymore. Lost to time, I fear. Lost to time. Anyways. But that was the same chat pad that I had. He actually gave it to me. Yep. We go way back. We go way back. So I have some lore that it's not necessarily my experience. I was only like, I guess, subjected to it. So, Nimi's been playing Pokemon Emerald. If you didn't know, she's been streaming Pokemon Emerald. It's her first time ever playing Pokemon Emerald, which is, as I've said before, it's a very rare occurrence. It's hard to find somebody who likes Pokemon that has never played Pokemon Emerald, right? And so she's streaming her first time experience of the entire story, the environment, every single Pokemon you can find, all that stuff, right? And she wants to, you know, enjoy it on stream, but she also wants to enjoy it off stream. So she wants to go and you know, sit on the couch and play the game sometimes. Not do any spoiler related stuff, but if she just wants to grind and experience the realm of like, you know, she can do that. And one thing she does is we have a bunch of different ways that we can play because we have the analog pocket, so she can play it on the TV, but she can also play it on the handheld analog pocket. And we played on the GameCube last night because she had never used the GameCube player. And so she was playing quite a bit last night. And one thing that she does is I go to bed so quickly. You give me 5 minutes, I'm knocked out, right? And so she'll just like stay up for the night playing whatever game she wanted, but she was playing Pokemon Emerald. I wake up in the middle of the night, she's shaking me. She's like, John, wake up. And I'm on my face and I turn and look and I'm making direct eye contact with the analog pocket and I just see her battling a shiny Poochyena. And she's like, John, it's shiny. Mind you, it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. But here's the thing, you know what? It's like kind of sweet and it's kind of sad. But my reaction, I didn't say anything, I just went like this. And I said, that's so nice, honey. And then I went back to bed. But that's a huge moment because that's her first 8192 shiny. Honestly, that's probably her first full odds shiny. Well, no, I think she got some while she was playing through the storyline as EA, but like, that's crazy. That's a crazy find. Jai, have you ever found an 8192 shiny? If so, what was it? Just with you know, my tenure of playing Pokemon, of course I found some. I think honestly your best chance is to play like Fire Red, Leaf Green, without a doubt. Does X and Y count? No, that's right before 8192. That's 4096. But listen, that's a full odds shiny. So if you want to say that's your first full odds, absolutely. Delibird in Platinum? You mean the Delibird Swarm in Platinum? Epic. Is 3DS version of Crystal 8192? Yeah. Yeah. However, if you hatched an egg of a baby, I feared that it could not be further away from 8192. And also not Gyarados. But anything else, this is looking pretty good. Shiny Cyndaquil and Heart Gold Soul Silver, that is the starter hunt. And it's such a good one. It really is the perfect scenario because it's such, even single hunting, you do like 500 encounters per hour. And then you get to carry that shiny through the rest of the game. It's the first thing you do in the game. What's to dislike, you know? Super, super cool. Do you prefer Legends Arceus or ZA? I think in terms of what game I would rather replay, you're gonna get a really biased answer right now because I've done nothing but play this game. And so the last game that I want to play after this game is this game again. So I would say in terms of replayability, I would say PLA. That being said, if you put both of these games side by side, I would say that in terms of like environment, PLA is significantly better. I love the way the environment system is more than a city experience, just because they're like two polar opposite styles, right? You have a complete wild video game, and then you have like a city experience. Sonically, I think that PLA is also better. However, the battling and catching system in this game is so much better than PLA. So it's really whatever my flavor of the week is. Like what do I want to do in game would totally depend. I think that these games are in terms of favorites, they are closer than I think most people would like to give credit for. I really do think this game is very fun. But it's hard to decide. I've also played PLA way more than this game, which is saying a lot. Because I think since release, I have put in... I think it's very fair to say that I've put in about 1,400 hours. And I have probably doubled that in PLA. So, I think also one other thing, once you've played through PLA's storyline once, it's not a very replayable storyline. I think that this one has much more replayability to it. Post-game enjoyment of going and riding around or flying around and getting shinies through outbreaks, super fun and replayable. But main story gameplay, it's a relatively weak story that's kind of shrouded in the size of the map. Like you're so distracted by the fact that you are in the wild and doing, you know, wild activities that you kind of forget that there are not many things to do in that storyline. Like honestly, one of the most tedious thing that I think you do in that storyline is getting that Dusclops to make the Dusclops potion. To then get to get the stuff for Baskia Legion. I kind of disagree because the story is short, sure, but it's fun, and since it's short, you can blow through it pretty quick and then just go do it again. Yeah, well, I agree that to an extent. The part where and this is a person who has played the PLA story many a time, I think the replayability of the story for this game is way higher than PLA. There's just a lot more going on. And even this game is pretty linear, but I think it's just fair to say that the Legends games are just gonna be more of a linear storyline. You just kind of have to come to expect that. But yeah, I mean, I love both the games. I really do. One thing that makes me sad about PLA is there really isn't much more I can do with it. Off topic, do you and Nimmy call each other by your government names? Yeah, full government name, first, middle, last. Yeah, I say, every time that I wake up, I say, good morning, Nimmy, Twitch streamer. And she says, good morning, John, Twitch streamer. Stone. Will the next Legends game be past or future? They did tell me this, but I can't tell you. They tell me everything, Chad. I know the next 46 games that they're making. Who is they? The voices. It would take place 10 minutes in the past. Okay, you're memeing, but think of that conceptually. Think of the scenario where you actually get to time travel in like a Legends Johto Celebi game, and it's an alternate timeline where Giovanni takes over, and they actually succeed in their rocket plans at the Lake of Rage. And so what you have to do is you have to go back in time and you have to stop it and rewrite the history of Giovanni taking over. That would go stupid, silly, crazy. Didn't that happen in Heart Gold Soul Silver? Yes, but no. You just kind of made Giovanni's day worse. In Heart Gold Silver, you just go back in time just to really rub it in that you already broke him down at every corner you could have done. He was about to go to the tower and you stopped him. I thought before you fought him, doesn't he say that Team Rocket is disbanded? And he was in there because he was hiding? Maybe I just don't remember it then. Then I guess, yeah, we did do that, if that's what happened. Either way, imagine an entire Celebi game where like that's the story? He's listening, oh, right, because that's right. He's listening and he's waiting to go, oh, it's cloudy and there's been no helium tile. He left to shiny hunt. Good luck. Good luck with that. Shiny Trubbish names. Trash Man. Trash Man. Or like Greg. Yeah, the concept of a Johto Legends game, it has to involve time travel. It really does. Fog, rare. That, or it's the origins of like the legendary beasts. But even that, like you can incorporate that into time travel. Like it starts modern day and you go into the past, just like the movie. Can you tell us the next 3 Pokemon games? I actually can, yeah. So the next 3 Pokemon games have Pokemon in the title. Yep. And they are all video games. Yep. How often would you guys want a Pokemon Legends game to come out? Do you think that it's an appropriate time frame? It's like right now, I mean, we've only had 2, but it's been like 4 years. Do you think that's an appropriate amount, or would you like it in less time than that, or more time? Every month. Real talk, if a Pokemon game came out every single month, would you buy a Pokemon game? That's $720 a year, and that's if it's 60 bucks. You would spend $720 a year to play Pokemon every single month. I know I would, clearly. Clearly I would. But as we talked about before, I mean, some people do that. Just not Pokemon. They just buy a new video game once a month. So I guess what's the difference, right? You're a billionaire. That's true. They have been saying that. They've been saying that a lot recently. Yeah, I mean, I would be so unbelievable if they released 2 Pokemon games a year. And keep in mind, at one point they did release multiple Pokemon games a year. I would be so stressed out. So insanely, wildly stressed out. Trying to figure out what in the world I'm doing with my content. Thanks to John, I'm now addicted to wormhole hunting over Dynamax adventures, but I'm stubborn. I'm too stubborn to get the charm. Oh no, you should absolutely commit and get the charm. Absolutely, it is so, if you think about it this way, if you invest the time into doing that, the amount of time you will save will be more than the time spent to get the charm. Just look at this year, that's true. That's true. Wow, that's a large layer on. Matt, I watched your video. Actually, Nimi and I watched your video. It was very fun. Yeah, we were giggling. We were giggling a lot. Like when the John Pork Gaming donation happened.
70 months is plink worthy.
Nimi immediately looked, because obviously like you didn't bring up the context that it was me, but she looked at me and she said, oh, that's Pookie for sure. And then the picture of the cat, she's like, yep, that's definitely you. Yeah. Yeah. Not to air it out in public, but we were saying that it would be fun to have you come out and to the Bay. I mean, realistically, you'll be here for Worlds, so. But if you want to for another reason, we can do some IRL gaming. Tyler, thanks for the 70 months of tier 2. Can I get some plink maxing, please? Please. Please, everybody. Please. Somebody. Freaky, thanks for the 24 month, 2 years. 2 years. Elok, thanks for the 14 months. Thank you. Snipes, thanks for the 9 months of Prime. Thank you. I'll be very down at some point. All right, yeah, just let us know. We'll be here. We'll be here doing the darn sport. What's the plink origins? Just it's a little cat. We have a lot of little cats around these parts. Honestly, it wouldn't be a terrible shout for that, the video. Like whenever we decide to get around to doing that video, we can just do that. We'll house you. We'll give you a space to do your streams and the sort. I'll go buy a desk. True, the crunching cat. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there's a lot of Luna emotes. You got Plink, you got Plonk, you got Crunch, you've got. I know there's another one. How would I if I only have Ultra Moon and just regular Sun? Wouldn't I be missing the Ultra Beast exclusives? Yes. Yes, you would. You absolutely would be missing all of those exclusives. Yes. You just have to find somebody to trade them, or you'd have to play the game yourself. Pleep. Yep. Fish Love. No, I don't think Fish Love is a cat. To my knowledge. Check, you believe we already found 2 shinies today? That's crazy. And none of them are ones we needed. We're really phase maxing out here. This was the route that I thought we would phase the least on, and I guess we don't really have anything to compare it to, but it doesn't bode well. We've already found 4 shinies and not anything has been what we wanted. Earlier, I found 2 Gibble in 1 hour with no Drillbur phases. I'm gonna fight you and lose, but at least I'm gonna stand up for myself and not take that. Weather check, sunny. Well, I mean, I can look and see the helioptile there. That's probably the easiest way for us to do it now. We just don't see it. Time save. What are you guys up to today? What's our little activity that we're going for today? We're doing are we shiny hunting? We're working. We're sitting. Working. I'm taking a train to Chicago for hot dogs. A worthy adventure. I can get behind that. For anyone wondering, you can see the weather in the top left above the map. I'm so mad right now. I'm actually more mad than I've ever been in my entire life. How many hours am I in? How many hours have I spent playing this game and not knowing that information? 747. Splendid. You didn't know that? I don't know anything. Can it go over 1,000 hours? No, I don't believe so. It just caps off. Was that a timestamp? Shut up. Yes! Yes! Well, listen, it's a piece of information because maybe somebody else... Type 1 if you didn't know that. Let's find out if that's true. Yeah, because it could just be day or night. It's probably not. Too many people are saying it's wrong. Does that mean we have to blow them up? And shame them? Hold on. The weather could change. Don't delete it, Emily. We don't know. We don't know yet. Hold on. We'll figure it out in due time, everybody. I hope I blow up. I respect that. I respect that. I definitely do. I would also respect a nice shiny Aeron to happen. Actually, that's the thing I want last, because I know I'm gonna get one. I know I am. Have you checked the Pidgey to the left when you fly to zone 14? See, I don't know where that one is, and I know it's shiny because the other one was. But we can go looking for it. Chief Keef should have blown up New Jersey. That's true. He really should have. Yeah. What an amazing line. We're gonna blow New Jersey up. How many shiny alphas have you gotten this playthrough? Not as many as you would think. I want to say like 8. No, that's not true. I have like 5 Garbodor. 15. You did a Brilliant Hunt and Sword and Shield? Nope. Not even once. I have not. Maybe one day. We gotta check in 2 minutes, by the way. When we do Gen 8, my hand is forced to do them. Do you check the Magikarp in the river at check time? Not super often, but yeah, I mean, like, we just kind of like look over the ledge. I foresee Fi in your future. I'm not claiming that energy. I don't want that. No, thank you. I am excited for the next zone, zone 15. Just because it is the one I've frequented the least. And I've seen so few people ever hunt there. Dare I say none. And it's a fun little spot because you got the Pumpkaboo, you got Banette, you've got Scolipede there. And getting like is it an alpha Scolipede? That would be so sick. And honestly, it's pretty likely because we have to get the Alpha Gorgeist there. Even if I got a wild Scolipede, I would be over the moon. I think that would be so neat to see that. Is this video gonna be the longest video on your channel so far? Yes, and I don't plan on breaking that record. I really don't plan on breaking that record. I had 2 Pumpkaboo. That's awesome for you. That's so awesome. This is the definition of insanity. Quirky. Winds and Waves, Shiny Professor Oak. I said that I probably will not do another one of these challenges unless there is a method. Oh, it is check time, everybody. Unless there is a method. Like while you're playing through the game. Okay, so we're gonna do our first check for Magikarp, who is not shiny. You guys said there's something over here. Oh, it's this. Okay, well. It wasn't that. All right. What even is that? Oh. I feel like there's something in the back. No. Okay, fair enough. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. And we would have heard the Pidgey if we walked by it. So that is nothing. Nothing on that check. That's okay. That's all good. You know what's not good though, chat? Ads. Please link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. You get a free Prime sub, you get ad free view, you get emotes, you fall in love, and you may blow up, but that's a really small percentage and I would risk it. Absolutely worth your time. Does anyone have any ideas on where to shiny hunt Floette? Like specifically Floette, or are you okay with getting a Flabebe and evolving it? Because the latter is way easier to do. Way easier. I mean, you could get Floette probably in Outbreaks and Mega Dimension. But if you don't have Mega Dimension, I would say... I don't know. They're kind of just like a city spawn. They're randomly scattered around the rooftops. But I would say maybe if you want Flabebe, you have Zone 3 because there's 2 of them that spawn there. Where else can you get Flabebe? I think Zone 5 on the rooftop. Is that Spupa? Yeah, there's 1 Flabebe there, I believe. Yeah, I think Zone 3 is probably your easiest chance at getting them. Because obviously you have like the tower method, but even if you don't want to do that, if you fast travel there, it pretty much spawns right when you walk in. I can't get 1 shiny Baneri with 72 hours of bench spamming. Well, why do you think that is? Surely it's just really bad luck. It's gotta be bad luck and not that it's out of the spawn radius. That must be the reason. You're just very unlucky. There was that spot on the roof with the Aber you were hunting, but I was hoping for more encounters. Yeah, I think outside of Mega Dimension, that's probably your best bet is Zone 3. There are definitely some rooftops that spawn a lot of them. Like, I think there is 1 rooftop that has a fountain, and there's like 3 or 4 of them, including a Floette that spawns there. I just don't remember where that is. If I were to guess, I think it's in this general area somewhere. There's a fountain that spawns a bunch of them. The best thing you can also do is just use like Poke Earth and it will tell you where all of them spawn. It doesn't even have to be a hypothetical. Like you could just straight up pull up the fact of like, oh, a bunch spawn here, so this is the best location to do it. I just don't know specifically where that is because Flabebe was the like first thing I had to hunt in this challenge. That's why I don't know anything past that. Use your points, please. This is a big day for gambling. Yeah, if you do Poke Earth Lumio City, it will tell you where everything spawns, pretty much. And what I would advise doing is searching by the specific Pokemon rather than like clicking through all the spawn points because there's thousands of those, and I don't think that's really worth your time. But you can sort by Pokemon. No Cerebi, that's what Poke Earth is. Yeah. Already made 65K? Epic. That's what we like to hear. A lot of doubters for very good odds, by the way. For very good odds. I feel like I had a story of something that happened yesterday while I was off stream. Oh, I don't think I told you.
Hey John, long time no stream. Are you going to in-person Go Fest this year?
No time, and also no care to. Unfortunately, I will not be going. But thanks for the 27 months of tier 2. That being said, speaking of tier 2s and tier 3s, there are a couple more nicknames available for the rest of this challenge. If you want a Pokemon to be nicknamed after you, or whatever nickname you want, we have a few left. Nimi is a special guest at GoFest? Nope. Nope. I think she got invited to GoFest, but we're both not going. Yeah, because she's busy that weekend, and then I just don't want to take that many trips. That being said, we're gonna do global. We're just gonna go to San Francisco and like Pier 39 San Francisco. Oh, sorry. Nimi got invited to Pokemon Worlds, not GoFest. Different event, but yes. Sorry, if you saw a notification from her about that, it was that. Not GoFest though. But yeah. That's what's going on. But yeah, I swore this year that I was gonna take less trips than I took last year because it just stressed me out. I'm just not trying to be stressed out. So that's my game plan. That being said, I'm gonna be at NAIC next month. It's like 20 days away. And yeah, then we're gonna do. I forget, when is Global Go Fest? Is it the end of next month? Like the 25th or something like that? Because I know they're gonna reveal something, some new shiny or whatever it is, and I'm probably going to have to record footage of it. It's mid-July? Oh. Okay. Have they announced what the special Pokemon is? It's Zeraora? Regular Zeraora, right? Not shiny. And Mega Mewtwo. Oh, okay. All right, I'm probably not missing much. It'd be cool to add part of that to my shiny decks. But I don't think we'll be working on a shiny dex at that point. July 12th is my birthday. Too bad I don't care about Pokemon Go. Okay, as I've said before, chat, this is a little bit different than what I've said previously because I believe you have to pay for the Pokemon Go Fest Global ticket. But Go Fest Global is very fun. It's free this year? Oh. Then absolutely do it. Absolutely, because usually it's 15 bucks. Yeah. Yeah, I would just go to the largest city that you're near. That's within a convenient distance for you, and large is totally subjective. I'm not saying find your local New York City. Just like any place that you would think would have the most spawn points or like the most, well, honestly, it works based off of GPS. So wherever the most people are concentrated is where you're gonna get the most spawns, just based off of phone data. You'll pay a ton for raids. I mean, you don't have to. Sure, there are some really cool Pokemon you can get in the raids, but you can survive just off of the wild spawns. What am I hunting for? I need Aeron, I need Helioptile. Also, they were wrong about that. It's cloudy weather right now, so I'm gonna delete that. That wasn't true at all, but that was a good bit. You did get me on that one. You did. Blow them up. Mods, activate the blow up button! That was the wrong person. That was not the right person. You can try again if you want, it's just That was the same button! I said a different button! Now you're just picking on me. This is just not kind. This is just not kind. Do we have Cool Cat Bad? No. Hey John, last time I was here, you got the clef key. Where are you now? I'm in the city. I'm in the city. And I'm an electrician, as you can tell by my attire. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Finally got the Golden Calamari. I read that as Golden Corral the first time. You guys ever been to a Golden Corral? It is, I've only been there once, and that's the only time I'll ever go. Do they have buffets outside of America? Oh, there's a splinter in my fingy. I knew I felt something. Ah. 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 You might be saying, John, get some like pliers. I don't have any. I don't have any of those. Ah. 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 Well, that's that. I don't have any tweezers, chat. I don't have any. I don't think Nimi's here. I can use the call that we use on each other whenever we need each other. Help! 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 Well, she's not here. It was worth a shot. A tree is gonna grow inside of you if you don't get it out. It's actually a hair splinter. Hi, John. I hope you're having an amazing day. Hey, I hope you're having an amazing day too. A person will grow inside of you. I'm pregnant. All right. Dixie, thanks to the 57 months.
Almost 5 years amused.
That's crazy. A tasty treat, everybody. What could it be? Surely it's not another Drillbur. It would never be another Drillbur. To the gallows you go, Drillbur. The final straw has been plucked. I really do not yearn for another Gibble moment in my life, chat. I really don't. I don't want to deal with that. Nature guesses, chat. I'm gonna go try and get some tweezers. Hold on. I did it. I'm okay now. I'm a gay naughty. Modest. What do we name it? What do we name this shiny chat? Why do we Darth Maul? Splinter. I got Splinter out, by the way. That honestly is kind of a fire name. That's a kind of good name. Also, I forgot what I was gonna say. Was the other one Fingy? Yeah, we named him Fingy. Yeah, that was Fingy. Very nice creature. What TMNT have you watched? None of them. I don't like the TV show. I don't think I've ever seen it. One day I'll do a 250K prediction drop. I mean, we could make the next prediction the largest prediction ever. If everybody dumped their points, we could do that. I think the largest pool that's ever been done for a prediction on stream was probably, I remember being like, it was like 3.1 or 3.2 million on no. And it was pretty heavy on no, but I would guess that it was, I think the most that's ever been done is 4 million. I think it was 4 million total points were used. Fiona, no, this was like, this was this year. This was this year at some point. I want to say it was the beginning of this challenge, so maybe like around Abra time frame, but I would have no idea. Did one person do 3.2? No, you can do a maximum of 250K. That's why they said they were gonna spend 250K. That's your max roll. Are we looking for the metal rat? I like that. Yeah, we are. And we're looking for Onyx, which we are now over odds for, by the way. And Helioptile. Those are the 3 Pokemon we need here. Anyone else hunting day shinies? Tonight, I'm gonna farm Dumby. I'm gonna do it. I need to do a little Scarvi hunting for shiny Dumby because I'm out of that reward. Only 120K till Dumby. See, and I gotta act. I gotta get on that, you know? I really do. Oh, I remember what I was gonna talk about. If you guys remember yesterday, if you don't know, Gay Xander invites me to every single weekly Pokemon Go group thing, which if you don't know, there's like a thing where you can queue up with people, and if you reach a goal, you get a special encounter with a Tandemaus. And to my knowledge, it's the only way you can get Tandemaus in-game, and I think it also can be shiny. And so it's worth doing every single week, right? And usually the requirements are like kind of small. Party challenges do that too? Really? We've never got that one before. Oh, that's cool. Either way, so yeah, we usually it's silly stuff. It's like complete 25 research tasks. I can do 25 research tasks in like an hour and a half. The one that we had to do this week is catch 500 Pokemon. And while that's not necessarily hard with 4 people, it's way more work than it usually is, right? And Xander's like, are you ready to catch 100 or catch 500 Pokemon? And I said, I'm gonna catch 100 Pokemon today. And I did. I did. I was a man of my word. And honestly, I'll probably do it again today. But additionally, I Go Plussed a crazy shiny yesterday. It's not crazy to a lot of people, but to Pokemon Go people, it's pretty crazy. Especially because I would deem that we are out of season for this shiny. It's kind of nuts. That's kind of a crazy full odds find. I've never received one of those in the wild. Because they had a recent event for them, for Pokopia, and I didn't get the shiny from that one. And the first one I ever got was the free one that you were given for the 2020 Kanto Go Tour. If you did Pokemon Go Tour and you caught all 150 Pokemon within that time frame, you unlocked the Masterwork research for Mew, but then additionally you got a Shiny Ditto encounter. Because Shiny Ditto wasn't available until then. I got the Pokopia one. I wanted that one so badly. What was it? It was a Ditto. The reason why that's so special is because you can't get Ditto in the wild. It's disguised as a Pokemon. And it's not a very common spawn. And it also changes, not monthly, but every season, it changes which Pokemon it disguises as. Do you want it? I'll trade you for it. It would be cool. Which hat, though? Is it the yellow hat or the blue hat? Because I want the yellow hat. Because the yellow hat is like, you know, the blue just kind of blends in with the blue. I found 2 Zorua yesterday. I got confused why there were 2 Shadow Mewtwo on my screen. Yeah. Yeah. We talking about the shiny Pokopia Ditto? I didn't get one either. Yeah. To be fair, Nimi and I didn't put in too much effort for that event. We really just went on our morning walks to get coffee and we would check along the way and do some research, but that's kind of what Pokemon Go should be. Like I'm not itching to grind Pokemon Go every single day of my life. Calm day, I'll be there. Special events, most of the time I'll be there. I have an extra level 1 blue hat. I'm good. I don't really care about the level 1s too much. Or the Nundos. Remember that day when they had Latios out in the wild? They've done that multiple times. One that's, I believe, still in rotation is Azelf, Uxie, and Mesprit. Those are wild encounters that you can just get. They're just unbelievably rare. I forget the mechanics specifically as to how they work. But it's, so in the US, you can only get Azelf, right? Or is it Mesprit? I know it's not Uxie, but I'm pretty sure it's Azelf. And then there's one exclusive to Europe, and then there's one exclusive to Asia. Wild Unknown? I've never seen that. Wow. I found a wild Galarian Articuno. I think if with the daily incense, the odds for that I think is like what, 0.25% or something like that. It's like 1 in every 400 encounters you'll find one of those. Or is it 1 in 100? I don't know. I've only encountered 1 Galar bird. I mean, the tech, if you really want to get one, is you use Roar of Time. Any day, like if you do a calm day, you could just throw that on. And I'm sure during the calm day you would absolutely find it at a couple Galar birds from doing that. Totally worth that investment if you really like those birds, especially when the odds for a shiny are really in your favor. And if it is shiny, it doesn't run away unless you have your Pokemon Go Plus active. I had a friend a couple days ago, they got shiny Galarian Articuno and they Go Plussed it and it ran away. And that, dare I say, all the shinies for the Gowler birds are really, really, really good. I would say that Articuno is the best. I think visually, Zapdos is the coolest looking one, but shiny wise, Articuno I think is the better of the three. Yeah, the incentive to do the daily incense is so low because that's really the only exciting thing you get from it. I know it's not like, there are other things you can get that are cool, but it's just the birds are so much better than everything else that it's really the only thing people focus on. I think it'd be really neat if there was an even lower chance of you getting a regional Pokemon, just some random regional. Like one I mentioned yesterday was Relicanth. That would be so cool. And it would make people more interested in doing that because, like, aside from specific events, you can't really get any of the regionals unless you go to that part of the world. And I get that it's to incentivize trading, but a majority of trades are done locally. Like, I did a couple regional trades at Go Tour in February this year. One of them was presented to me and I didn't even know, one, that it was a regional, and two, that the Pokemon was in the game. I had somebody trade me a Stonjourner. It's a UK only spawn. And then I got Relicanth, which is New Zealand. I'm honestly not a big fan of the Galarian birds because they look like the Kanto birds. Well, yeah, that's why they're cool. What else in this section besides Onyx, Aeron, and Helioptile? It's just the Pumpkaboo line. We need Pumpkaboo and Gourgeist, but they're individual spawns because we can't trade to evolve Pumpkaboo. Yeah, try to think of what other regionals I don't have. Because thankfully, whenever they do like the Pokemon tours, all of the Pokemon from that region are available in one location. Pachirisu, no, because I did Sinnoh Tour. If anything, I think I have the shiny of Pachirisu, just from playing that event. Kanga, yeah, Kanga was available at the beginning of this year because they did the 151 thing. I have tons of shinies of Kangaskhan. Because that was 2023 Go Fest in New York, I believe, had Kangaskhan. I should have like 5 or 6 of them. Maractus, yeah. I have every single Pokemon that's been available from gens 1 through 6. With the exception of one evolution, which I think is Pangoro, and that's just because of the fact that I don't want to spend the time evolving Pancham. Holy moly, it's check time. Oh my goodness, everybody freak out, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy. All right, let's see. Big bird. Okay. Something in the back corner. Nothing. No shiny. Hey, that means we're pretty much, well, we're not at odds, but cooked? How? I found 3 shinies in the past hour. How in the world does that make me cooked? I'm shocked I made it this far. Me, I believed. Oh. All right, chat. Let's break a record for the most points used in a prediction. Our record, I believe, is around 4 million. Can you do it, chat? Invest your points. This is it. I want to see us break a record. I want to see it. Right now, we're almost at 1 million. We're almost there. We're at like 800K. Dump those points in. Holy moly, yes. That's crazy. I want to see it happen. I have 74K, but I only put 4 in. All right, we're at 2 mil. We're at 2 million right now. Halfway there, and we're halfway on time. I think it's honestly the hardest part. Oh my God. Oh my God, we are almost, no, we did it. Yeah, that's 4 million. That's almost 5 million. Jeez. Use your points, chat. We are changing the entire Pookie coin market. Holy moly. How many hours do I have in Legends ZA? Just in this save file, almost 900. Keep it up, chat. We're at 5.5 million right now. That's a pretty solid ratio. I thought it'd be more haters than it would be believers.
7 months, making the John's wallet big and strong. My cat just sneezed on me. Have a good day. And chat, eat your ads, make John's wallet big and strong.
Winter, thanks to the 7 months. Jeez. 6.5 million on the prediction, and it's almost a 50-50. This is gonna be devastating no matter what direction the next 30 minutes goes. Thank you for your contribution, everybody. This is gonna be quite a sight to see. To be totally honest with you, if you believed in me, I think you made the smarter choice. Because like I said, we do 3,000 encounters per hour. Per hour. And the last half hour, we didn't find anything. And I did check everything. You know, I checked both of the Pidgey, I checked the Magikarp, so there's no little tricks that are happening here. This is all raw odds. You're basically gambling on if 1,500 encounters will yield a shiny.
God, this feels like putting it all on the horse that is one race away from the glue factory with debt collectors at my back.
I used to eat glue in middle school. Yuzu, thanks for the 3 months. 300 bits, I mean. Ah. Thank you. Checks out. It was non-toxic. I just like the texture. Middle school is a little late for eating glue. And you're 53 and you're watching Twitch. You want to talk about a little late, buddy? Fear you're past your prime. I like putting glue in my hands and peeling it off. The old Elmer's trick. Well, you're 70 streaming on Twitch. I'm gonna start cursing. And you're gonna have to cover your ears and you're gonna get really upset. 50 isn't even old. Keep up that mentality when you say how old I am. Okay. I agree with you. I agree. Start swearing. It'll make stream more interesting. That's actually the exact opposite reason why I do not swear on stream. Because I think a lot of people swear and they use it as their personality to make things funny. I've met many of people. And it's not like I haven't sworn, chat. It's not like I haven't. But what do you think is a good price for a haircut? Male or female haircut? Entirely different price point. Because, like, ladies, I understand. It's not cheap. There's an extra premium that you pay. Also, what are you doing? Please don't say you're going to Supercuts. Please. I promise you, there's another place nearby. The pink tags. Like, so if you're going to just get a cut, I think in this economy, you're probably, for a guy, you're probably gonna pay 30 bucks if they're just gonna cut your hair, right? If you're getting, like, you go to a barber and you get a fade and a lineup, you're probably getting closer to like that 45, 50 range. Because I think whenever I go to the barber, it's like the least I'm paying is 40, and that's before tip, right? If you're a lady and you're getting your hair done, obviously I haven't been in that experience, but I mean I've paid for it, so like I at least have like a general idea. It's probably, if I were to take a guess, correct me if I'm wrong, ladies, but I would say if you're just getting your hair cut, base price for that is probably like 65. But then if you're getting like a color and wash, welcome to triple digits. Welcome to the 120 club. Maybe more. Depends on how much color you're putting in your hair. Depends on the design of the hair. Depends on how bad they are at mixing. You know? Because I'm trying to think, like, yeah, no, that's probably it. Then you got nails. That's a whole different price point, and that's never cheap. Even if you get the basic stuff, you just get cleaned up on your nails, you're spending like 25 bucks. Then if you want the gel, you want the Gel X, you're paying the Gel X price. Then it depends on the design, you know? Depends on how much effort they had to put in. Like, I'm sure that, you know, it's relatively cheap to throw on those almond nails. Do you want to shape them? You want to turn them into coffins? You're paying the price. There's a lot to it. There is. And then you got a tip on top of that too. Because we live in the US and they don't pay our employees properly. Nail clippers cost like 15 bucks for a good sturdy pair. Doing nothing fancy pays off once more. Yeah, but don't you like feeling a little pretty every once in a while? Listen, fellas, you can do it too. Let's break down the gender norms. You can paint your nails. There's nothing wrong with it. And honestly, you could paint your nails clear, and you would actually feel better. You'd be like, wow, my nails look so shiny and nice and clean. And nail polish is not that expensive. At least for clear nail polish, it's not that expensive. For how long it lasts. Real men don't use chapstick. Fire reference. Absolute banger reference. Why is bro putting on lipstick? Well, that's because it's chapstick. Yeah, I used to wear clear nail polish a lot because I had like the anti-bite. Because I used to bite my nails, and by used to, I still do. Just not as much as I used to. Yeah, you are also paying for the convenience of somebody doing something that you don't want to do, right? Because, like, sure, you could go to Walmart and buy $5 nail polish and sit down and paint your nails. But sometimes you just don't want to do that, right? You're paying for the ability to have somebody do what you do not care to do in that moment. Or you know that you can't do it as well. Maybe get a little paint on your thingy and you're like, that looks choppy work. I'd rather pay somebody who spends every hour of their day doing that. That seems worthwhile. Also, I have a weird feeling we are going to get a shiny alpha today. Now, in a realistic scenario, I would love that to be Gorgeist, but I feel like it's gonna be here. I feel like there's gonna be something really cool here. Part of me is excited to see shiny Aggron at some point in this challenge, but not the Mega Evolution. Hi, Dan! Hey! No, not Shalfa Drillbur. I think I already have that. No, actually, I forgot about that. During the course of going for Gible, I didn't find a single random alpha. All of the shiny alphas that I got were guaranteed, and it was like 4 or 5 Garbodor, and 1, maybe 2 of the Alpha Krokorok that spins around. Not a single time did I get a random one. I'm about to head into my lunch date. Make sure to tell them that you're one of my mods. They'll really love that. It's had a really high success rate with a lot of the mods. No way! That's so sick! So you get to see like all the awful messages and none of the good ones? Yep. It's a pretty hard job. Can I tell my next date I'm one of your mods? If you want to be a little liar, yeah, go ahead. You got 15 minutes or the believers would have believed in you. That was a good sentence. I like the structure of that. Maybe 1 comma. Maybe 1 comma would be good in there. Maybe 1. What a funny thing to lie about on a date. Chat, what was the last date you went on? Or when was it? We believe in you. Listen, I believe in myself. I feel like we can make it happen. 27 BC. Oh. Never. You guys are lying. You guys are lying for fun. Statistically speaking, half of you can't never have been on a date. What about like prom? I feel like a majority of people who go to prom, that's like a date. Unless it's your friend, then that's kind of weird, but like... Prom doesn't exist here? Really? What? I went with the boys. That can still be a date. Open your mind, King. Date with the boys. I was a COVID high schooler. That's crazy to me. That's so crazy. That's just insane. Yeah, you never got to experience like high school at all. Brutal. I skipped prom since it was expensive, and also I'm gay. Did they have... What kind of school did you go to? Was that just a little fun fact, or was your school homophobic? All right, everybody, come in. Come on in. It's gonna be... Hey, no! No! Not you! What kind of school did you go to? That's crazy. All male Catholic. Never mind. Never mind. That's actually accurate. My bad. My bad. Johnstone streams, but with Family Guy cutaways. This is like the time I blew up. I tanked it this time. You didn't think I could handle it. I sense it. Do you smell it? It's in the distance. There is a shiny already here, and I'm ready to get it. Methinks it's Helioptile. Check time? Not even close. What does it smell like? Tile. Helioptile. Helioptile. It is a very good shiny. Yeah. I'm a little desensitized to Heliolisk just from the fact that it's another one of those Pokemon that you just routinely will see when you're in the Ultra Wormholes. Abomasnow, Helioptile, Sigilyph, which makes me so sad because it's such a banger shiny. Crustle. Crustle can stay there. That's fine. Who else? Stunfisk. Swanna. I'm missing one more flying Pokemon that's there in the red wormhole. Quagsire, Swellow. Yeah. Swellow I didn't get many times, so that one's fine. Sigilyph is my favorite shiny. Matt has a giant plush of Sigilyph that he has joint custody on, I believe. You learn to love Heliolisk once you see it run. I was saying the shiny. I think Heliolisk is fine. It's a very interesting typing. I remember having it on my team for X and Y, and it was awful. Parabolic Charge did not get it very far. Majesty is her name. Beautiful. I really do want to commission a life-size Phanpy. One of the weirdest interactions I've had with like commission work online is I reached out to a person to have them make a life-size, not like ceramic, but basically like a statue of Phanpy, a life-sized one. And I reached out to them, and I obviously, like, if I'm getting something custom work done, especially of that size, it's gonna be a lot of money. Like, I didn't go into it being ignorant, be like, is it $100? Like, I knew it was gonna be a lot of money. But I wanted it because I thought it would be really cool to have one. Just something custom that's my own, right? And so I reached out to this person and I said, hey, I would love to get a, however they make those statues, right? I would love to get one. And they said, yeah, I could definitely do that for you. I'm just gonna let you know it's gonna be really expensive. And I replied and I said, yeah, no, I mean, I understand. It takes a lot of work. I think I described to him, I was like, I know that you have to like make basically a 3D model of it, and then you probably have to print out 3D print trials of it and piece everything together and get it all done. Like, I understand it's gonna take a long time and I'm willing to pay the price for that. Just give me an estimate as to how much it would cost. And I think he came out with a total of like, he's like, yeah, it's probably gonna cost you about $800 to make it. And I quite literally said, okay, because that's what I figured it was going to cost. I was gonna be like, it's gonna be like $600 to $1,000 probably. But I thought it'd be a really cool thing to put in my Georgia stream room. I was like, yeah, I'd be down for that. And he replied back to me and said, hey, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't think you should do it. I don't think you should do it. You know, I think you should check out your other options and just see if maybe you can find an option that's cheaper. I'm just letting you know that's how much I'm gonna charge for it. I have never seen somebody turn down a bag. I was like, okay. Like, if they didn't have the time, that's totally different. But bro straight up just did not want to do it out of like guilt that he thought that I was being irresponsible with my money. I think that's honestly what it was. Like, you're being really dumb with your money and I'm not gonna participate in that. And sure, like spending $800 on a ceramic, whatever it is, right? Whatever the consistency of a statue is, paying that much money for that is an irresponsible purchase, but that's also subjective. You kind of look like an irresponsible spender. I think I spend my money irresponsibly in very like small stints. Like I'm honestly known for being stingy in the silliest ways. So no, I feel like I'm relatively good with my money for the most part. Why even give you a price? I guess they just regretted even bringing it up to me. But you don't know people's finances. John spends money on retro Pokemon games and old DS and Game Boys. That's true. That's so true. I do that. Didn't you buy some ridiculous booster box thing? Yep. Yeah, I spent $10,000 on a booster box. Yep. And I'm gonna crack it open with no intention of making any profit on it. Chad, that's not an irresponsible purchase. It's, once again, it's totally subjective. You see it as an irresponsible $10,000 purchase. I see it as a $10,000 tax write-off on my next video. Sure, if you did that, that would be a really stupid thing to do. That would be an insanely stupid activity. Yes. But you guys forget this is my job. That's just when that's 12 and a half Phanpy statues. That's true. You know what? They cooked me there. I could have bought 12 Phanpy with that money. I could have created my own Scarlet and Violet Horde Hunt in my living room. How much does the Scarlet and Violet Blooming Waters Premium Collection cost? I don't know. I don't engage in current Pokemon TCG market. It just makes me upset looking at it every single time. And so I don't even entertain it. You know? It's just silly. It's just silly and unfortunate. Especially with how, like, the thing that makes me the most upset, and I know some people are gonna disagree with this, but with the amount of cards that are produced, there is no realm that the cards should be reselling for that much. The reason why people can't access them is because everybody is buying them the moment that they drop on the shelves with as much stock as they possibly can fit into their cart. It's truly, honestly, I don't even think it's the sheer volume. Because if they doubled the amount of cards they produced, people would just buy double that they could buy. You know what I mean? They're just gonna see it as, now I can make twice as much as I made before, and it's only gonna make people wanna buy them more. I would happily like to be wrong. But I think that the market is already so wildly oversaturated. And people are just overpaying tremendously for product that is so wildly common in the first place. It's just stores need to set stock limitations. Yeah, that's a great comparison. It's like diamonds. Diamonds are not rare, chat. They're not. It's just there is a supplier that owns an overwhelming majority of the diamonds in the world, and so they can control the prices and regulate how expensive they are. And that's not necessarily the same situation, but it's kind of in the realm. And then they made lab-made diamonds, And then they convinced a lot of people because lab-made diamonds are significantly cheaper and they look exactly the same. They convinced society that lab-made diamonds are not better or not even remotely as good as real diamonds because they're not real diamonds. What a stupid mentality. They are the exact same thing. And the only way you'd be able to tell is if you put it under a very special microscope. It would be like, yep, the inclusions are a little bit different. So this is a lab-grown diamond. But who is walking around with a microscope, inspecting people's jewelry? I can't believe I missed this giant prediction. Yeah, we set up a record, a Johnstone record. 6.5 million channel points been put in, and it's a 50-50. And we're about to find out the answer in 3 minutes. No, Johnstones are ethically made. They are. Pookie Coin is ethically made. It's the first ever natural NFT that you guys can download. No screenshots, though. We know the rules. Yeah, and you guys want to hold on to all those Pookie Coin because it's gonna be big soon. Yep. The N in NFT stands for natural, exactly. Yep. Yep, it's true. That's absolutely right. And some of you are about to be Pookie Coin millionaires. What was the channel point before Pookie Coin? It was Johnstone's. I think Pookie Coin's a little bit better, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, Chandelure, Shiny Chandelure is so sick. It was one of the best shinies of the last section. But there were like some heavy hitters. You got Noivern, you've got Avalug if you're lacking in sight. What was the other one that we had? Delibird was pretty cool. The Excadrill you got is an alpha? No. Skrelp. Dragalge's fine. It's a fine shiny. In comparison to the other ones, though, that were in that section. Thoughts on bacon? I am more of a turkey bacon enjoyer. I really am. Just as long as you prepare it right. Like, I could eat way more turkey bacon than I could ever eat regular bacon. I think bacon in my head is the same thing as like Wagyu. After a certain point, it's just not like, it's not good. And I'm not racing to eat as much bacon as I possibly can. However, it's, you know, after a few bites, I'm like, I'm good. I'm set on that. It is also check time, everybody. Please prepare for the largest channel point prediction ever done in Johnstone history. And that begins right now. Fish gaming. No fish. No shiny bird. No shiny onyx. No Drillbur. No onyx. No Pidgey. Is it this last one right here, chat? Well, there you have it. Doubters are up, everybody. 3.5 million channel points have been thrown back. Holy moly. Oh, sorry, it was only 3. Only 3 million. And here's the beautiful thing, chat. We could do that every time if you wanted to. We could. I'm sure the people who lost will never predict again, but went from 150 to 365. Wow, you could spend 1,000 every day for the rest of your life. If you only lived another year, which hopefully not. I bet a lot of people can't anymore. No, I'm sure people can use their points. We do gambas every 30 minutes. So if you missed out, you can do it again. You're more than welcome. The 25th of July incident. Yes. Yeah, that happened. What made us talk about that? Also, chat, if you could, link your Amazon account to your Twitch account and get a free Prime sub. And that actually does relate to what we're talking about. Because if you are subbed, you get more channel points. You get more channel points for watching the stream. I believe it is double every 15 minutes. Every 15 minutes. Okay. It's double if you're a tier 3. Wait, does the double stack, like animal style? So it'd be 6 times? Or would it be 8 times? Because it's 2. No, it'd be. Yeah, would it be 8 times?
Ooh.
No, would it be 4 times? Or would it be 3 times? It's 1.2 for tier 1, and then it's double that, so it's 1.4. So it's, yeah, okay. All right, we're all caught up. Dan, thanks for the 4 months. Nate, thanks for gifting a sub. You don't have to do that, Nate. You don't have to do that. Thank you. Nate was on stream yesterday. Everybody say hi to Nate. They changed it. Oh. Fully 50-50, yeah. Yeah, no, people are believing. I mean, the chances are really good here. They were really bad in the sewer, so I mean, it makes sense. Like I said, we do 3,000 encounters per hour. And we haven't found a shiny in about an hour, so we're gonna be over odds once we get to this next check. I love whatever's wrong with you. You're so fun. I tried to look at your other messages to see if there was anything else that was redeeming, and all you said was thoughts on bacon, and then you followed it up with bacon, bacon, bacon. And I kind of hate that I enjoyed that. Can we add that to the list of stims? I believe that's been a stim before. I just do not remember the origin of where that comes from. But I know what they're referencing. I just don't know what they're referencing. Why are people calling you gay? Chat, I have a huge announcement. I'm gaming. Bacon, bacon, bacon. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, Nimmy and I game together. Yeah, chat. I'm sorry if you're gonna need some time to think about that, but yeah, we both play video games together. In the apartment, in the living room, into bed, we game everywhere. I come back after 1 year and literally the first thing I hear again are the gay accusations. Accusation is a selective word for that. I'm accusing you of being gay. What say you? Did I miss the check? You did, but here's the beautiful thing is we're gonna be doing checks all day. Oh, yeah. Oh, day. Long.
Gay.
Sorry, there's a lot. You can't spam that one. Maybe I can. Hold on now. Fixed it. I fixed it. It was a setting. Can you get the shiny charm before the end of the challenge? No, and I absolutely would have if I could have. Nope. What's the current challenge? We're getting every single shiny before each rank up. So currently we're in rank D. The beautiful part is well, the sad part is you miss the entirety of the challenge. The exciting part is you get to see the end of it. So that's pretty cool. But we have 14 shinies left in this challenge. And we only have 3 sections left. So we have 5 shinies in this section, 4 in the next, and then 5 for the final. Are you gonna do 1,000 battles? Once we do the DLC, I will absolutely get the shiny charm. Without a doubt. Yes. Alistair, thanks for the 74 months of tier 2. Gay. Thank you so much, Alistair. Did you already claim a Pokemon? Because there are very limited slots left. Can I reset the bot? Yeah. Did it braked again? It braked. Okay, should be good now. Penguin, thanks for the 3 months.
Love you, man.
I did it! I clicked a button and I click it again and it worked! That's so good. That makes me want to use my Twitch Prime. Thank you, Penguin. I hope you're doing well. Enjoy your new badge, your green gaming badge. That's so awesome. But yeah, I mean, we're making really good progress so far with the challenge. So I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad. We're doing well. We're doing very well. Oh, I didn't note it. We got 2 Drillbur yesterday at the end of stream, and I didn't even know the timestamp for that. Oh, wait, is this Gans? Oh, hi, Gian. Oh, no, it's not Gian. It's Fat Boy. Hi, Fat Boy. Come here, Fat Boy. Hi, Fat Boy. Oh, he's showing you his big belly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, get into it. Oh. Thank you, Fat Boy. He's so nice. Did we get a shiny? Not recently, no. No, there were 2. You summoned 2 of them. Oh, now he's coming to lay down. Oh, sorry, I didn't finish the sentence. I don't know why, but we were talking about something else. But I bought a new thing for the office, a new piece of furniture. I bought a 6-foot tall cat tower. And so in theory, when the babies want to come in and have a nice time, they will sit behind me and they will, and there's a whole bunch of little places that they can go. And we're gonna build that tonight. And by we're gonna build that, I'm gonna build it on the floor and Nimi's gonna play Paleo on the TV and eat little snacks. And that's just the way that God intended. Yeah, because I've used cat towers before, and I realized what my cats want out of a cat tower. Because the cat tower that they had previously, which I think I had in my office for a little bit, it had a platform at the top, and it had like one of those little circle pucks on the top, and they've got big butt. They park double wide at Walmart, you know, like they're not skinny little cats. They got big butts. And so I got one that has a big bot top on it. And so it's this large platform that they will just sit on, and I guarantee you that they will use it. And then there's like little places where they can hide, and me a big butt top. And the comment section will stay silent on this one. Not bad. But yeah, the cat tower is gonna be very nice. It's gonna be very nice. And hopefully it won't take long to build. I'm hunting Skitty. I told them about Pucciana. I did. And they all clapped and said, "You're the greatest gamer to ever live." Will they be able to climb up? Yeah. Yeah. There's a level like every foot. And so there's like, it's a huge tower, Chad. It's 6 feet tall. So, absolutely. Absolutely. They'll be able to get up there. I don't think they'll both use it at the same time, but I know that Fat Boy will climb to the top because he loves being really high up. So you have to look up at it. Statistically, you would have to look up at it too. So I don't know where this narrative is going. I'd be eye level with Fat Boy. He wouldn't allow that. He does not like when people are eye level with him. He would just start going like this. I want a cat too. We saw 2 dogs. Actually, we saw 4 dogs this morning on our walk. And we met a dog named Freddy. And he was only 8 months old and only 37 apples wide. Very kind creature. Like the Fast Bear. Oh yeah, Freddy Fazbear. Yeah, that's true. Freddy sounds cute. I'd like to spend at least 5 nights in the same building as him. Mods ban that guy. I don't like that. That's a scary game and I don't play scary video games. I actually skip any of the haunted locations in Pokemon. Will the new Pokemon be switched to only? Yes. And I know some people are going to make a stink about that when they announce it. But here is the fact that we have to face, everybody. The Nintendo Switch is almost 10 years old. At some point, we gotta move on at some point. It has to be done. What scary movie? I think I saw the first few. What was the scary movie that had Shaq and Dr. Phil? Is that the third one? Duh. Well, I mean, a lot of people are like, well, that's stupid. Why? I have a Nintendo Switch and I don't want to buy a Nintendo Switch 2 because they're expensive. That's the fourth one? Oh. Didn't the Switch 2 have a price increase? I think every console had a price increase. Yeah. Yeah. And I believe not only did Nintendo increase the prices of the console, but they issued a public apology about it, which is more than pretty much anybody else did. PlayStation's just like, yeah, buy it or don't. Nintendo is like, we are gravely sorry. This isn't us. We're known for being the cheapest console out of the three, and we've let you guys down. And we're gonna do our best to make sure that doesn't happen again. But we're really sorry. And we love you. And you get a choice of game? Oh, I didn't know that. So like with the price increase, you get a free game? Like one of the $60 bangers? I mean, what's the downside then? No, you're not actually shiny. I miss the sewers. Well, you can go back. If you want to. It's either DK, Pokopia, or another option. I mean, considering that those two games are 70, I would assume it's Mario Kart World. That bundle's only in June. Oh. I mean, that's still a great deal. That's still a great deal. Yeah, I haven't really heard anything negative about any of those games aside from when the Switch 2 came out. People didn't like Mario Kart World because they were finding any reason to, I don't know, hate on it. I think that Mario Kart 8 has more replayability than Mario Kart World, but that doesn't mean that World is a bad game. It is the least appealing out of the three, though, for sure. I honestly think what they should have done is just not switched up the formula. I can admire the fact that they wanted to do that, though. Like, you gotta respect it, because they were like, yeah, we don't want to make just another Mario Kart game, but unfortunately, I think that's what everybody wanted, was another Mario Kart game. Just, like, have another... Like, if they... Honestly, in a weird way, if they just removed all of the open world aspects of the game. I'm having a bad
mental health day, but you make it slightly more bearable for me to get through my day.
Well, hey, I hope your day gets better. Listen, I'll find a shiny for you. I will. Thanks for the 7 months. I appreciate it. I think honestly, people would have liked the game more if there were less open world aspects of the game, or if that at least wasn't the priority of the game. Are the shiny odds similar as the odds in Scarlet and Violet? They're actually better in this game, but also the odds don't really, it's hard to put one game against the other when it comes to odds, because odds is only one piece of the puzzle. You also have frequency and seeing Pokemon. Because think of how many encounters you see in Scarlet and Violet. There's a lot of encounters. But you can find more encounters in this game. It doesn't seem like that. And even though the shiny odds are one roll better in this game, for like general walking around base odds, you still will find more shinies realistically playing this game. No sandwich stuff? No, because they're donuts now. And if you thought the Scarlet and Violet sandwiches got you a lot of shinies, the donuts are a completely different animal. Honor, 6 of the 21 months. Thank you.
Mr. S.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't even know what the odds are with a Sparkling 3 donut, but it's you don't even need Sparkling 3. You can survive with none, honestly, but like you could survive with 2. The craziest part is the guaranteed shiny on a level 3. Is it always guaranteed on level 3? Because I think that requirement. Oh, it is? Oh. Wow, I didn't know that. Because the way that research works, to my understanding, is it will come up if a Pokemon spawns initially on the map and it's shiny, right? But I didn't know that was just, that research was just forced on you every time. Interesting. I didn't know that. Pretty neat. Do we think that it takes away the magic in finding shinies? I've always said that shinies are totally subjective in terms of importance. If you find if you like go and do a Pokemon community day in Pokemon Go and you find 37 shiny Fennekin and you love every single one of those shiny Fennekin, who am I to discredit that from you? You know? If you had a fantastic time and you had a great memory getting all of those Pokemon and it's more exciting than soft resetting for one shiny Rayquaza in Pokemon Emerald, that's your life, right? Obviously, based off of sheer volume of getting Pokemon have become, I feel like, to the public perception, less exciting. It's more of an expected moment rather than something that just happens. Take, for example, last night. The fact that Nimi found a shiny Poochyena while playing Pokemon Emerald, and she woke me up to tell me that she found it. She wouldn't have done that if it was Scarlet and Violet. She'd be like, oh, cool. And then she would have moved on with her evening, right? But that's because she thinks that those are so much better, right? But some people don't feel that way, and that's fine, right? I just think you should enjoy it however you want to enjoy it. And especially, number one thing is don't let people take it away from you. Because some people see in Pokemon Home, they see that G next to the Pokemon and instantly it's not important. And I think that some of the people who feel that way are a little bit ill-informed. Because, like, let me tell you, getting shiny Jirachi in Pokemon Go, not an easy task. It's not. You can't convince me that it is. Anybody who has shiny Jirachi in Pokemon Go knows exactly the trials and tribulations that you need to go through to get that thing. It is not a weekend endeavor. Dare I say, it's not even a month straight endeavor. Like, you need to probably play not only an insane amount beforehand, but you additionally need to play for probably about 3 months before you actually get the Pokemon. And that's if you are attentive and grind it out every single day. Yeah, getting all the Kecleon, 10 best buddies, catching the entire Hoenn Pokedex prior to getting it. So much stuff you need to do to get that one singular Pokemon. But because it's in Pokemon Go, it's seen as like a bad shiny. It's like, oh no, you should have done the Coliseum bonus disc. Which if you really put them side by side, it's faster to get the Coliseum bonus disc one if you're starting from scratch. Shiny Diancie. I think I've kind of previewed a few of the tasks that I need to do because I have not done all of the things for Diancie on purpose because I want to do them for the Gen 6 shiny decks. Like when we start Gen 6, I'm going to day 1 start hunting for a Diancie and I'm just gonna progress through it through the entire video, and I think it's gonna be a really unique thing that I've never done in a Pokemon video before. Like every day that I'm hunting off stream, I'm slowly working on getting Diancie and I'm completing all of the research tasks. I think that's gonna be a nice little switch up in pace to what I normally do. But I think a lot of the stuff like platinum medals that I need to go for and completing the Kalos decks, I've already done all of that stuff, and so it should auto activate. So I know there are time gates, but I can't imagine the time gates would last longer than the time to get all of the other shinies. I think. We'll have to see though. Because I think in total, there are two 2-week time gates. There's multiple 25-day gates. All right, well, like I said, I mean, I don't... The shiny dexes are not known for being short videos. I mean, the last one I did is my longest video ever. So. And granted, the Gen 6 dex is half of what Gen 5 is. But I don't think I'm gonna finish that challenge in under a month. 72 Pokemon, that'd be pretty impressive. Plus the souvenirs with buddy Pokemon, which can be arguably worse. I think once you increase, like if you swap buddies around, I think you'd probably farm a few of them pretty pretty quickly, right? Because isn't it based on friendship and walking? How do you make pixel lorg? You have to scale up by nearest neighbor. It's a good pro tip, just in general, chat. If you're talking about the Skitty GIF, you need to go into File and then Export for Web. Because if you just export it after doing the increase, it's not going to do anything, and it's only going to increase the first frame that you did. So just don't touch the GIF at all, and then go into File, Export for Web, and then it's going to be a really weird menu, but in the bottom right, I believe, there's a scaling option. You can increase the scale of it. I would increase it by like 400 or 500%, and then set the scaling to nearest neighbor, and then export it as a whole from that same menu. And if it doesn't work, I lied. And we can have that conversation when you get back home. I get hired for a job. That's also very good. That's almost as good as lying. That's very epic. Chat, when was the last time you went to a mall? You guys go to malls? March. All right, if you say so. It just makes me sad because I know that was a huge part of my childhood, was just going to the mall because I had no money because I was like 12. But unless you live in a relatively large city, even those malls are pretty like kind of sad. You guys ever been to a Macy's recently? It truly, I know this is like such a heavy meme, but it really does feel like you're in the back rooms. It truly does. Despite all those clothes being there, you could feel how empty the place really is if you removed all of those clothes. Because we went to the Macy's that's in downtown San Francisco, and that's the only thing I could think of the entire time. I was like, wow, this is like, it's so full but empty. It's like full of clothing but empty emotionally. Check time. Me spending all my babysitting money to buy the ugliest stuff at Justice and Charming Charlie's. I haven't heard of that in a long time. That company must not exist anymore. All right, it's check time. Ah. Faye. No Faye. Shiny. Shiny. Nothing over there. No bird. No giant drill bird. Sad news, gamers. Sad news. No shiny. We are now over odds gaming. $70,000 points down the drain. Dang. Dang. Well, hey, that's why they make more predictions. You can get that money back. Best believe. You can get all that money back. Look, that could be shiny. You don't know. I do. It's not, but it could have been. 2 alphas right there. That doesn't mean anything, but it could to some of you. I've lost everything again, which means that you can only, it's only up. Yeah, I went, it was a long time ago, which I can't imagine how it is now, but I went to the mall that I used to go to growing up, like probably in 2018, 2019. So sad. The only thing that's there now, or was when I was there at least, was an aquarium, like a pet store. Oh, Skinny! Skinny emo. Oh, look at the kitty. It was that, a Subway, because Subway just can't ever die. And then, oh, what was the other place? And I'm sorry, there was an army recruiting center in one of the, it was just an empty spot. Like one of those empty, small sections of a mall, and all it had was a table and one army recruiter. And then there was at the end, there was like a CVS and a grocery store. That's what it was. There was nothing exciting other than the pet center there. You know what did die? Quiznos. I've never frequented a Quiznos before. You should collab more? Nah. Nah, I'm good. I've always never liked the idea of collabing with people, and it's not like in a negative sense. It's just like, I don't want to have to rely on somebody else to do my own job. You know what I mean? It's just like way too much. The reason why I bring up that I would work with Matt is because I know Matt's work ethic, and I know that he would actually like put in the time to do everything in a reasonable amount of time, and we're close and know each other well enough for a very long time that would be worthwhile and not make me dislike him after. You know? I'm not trying to have a high school group project happen, is basically what I'm saying. You should collab with Nimi. Yeah, she's hot. Absolutely. Yeah, that'd be epic. I still think about ogre housing. That was a great stream. That really was. Yeah, that was a great stream. Zoo! Thanks for the 20 months.
Work banned Twitch from the Wi-Fi, so I guess I'll only be watching on my days off, lol.
That brings us to our sponsor today, our VPN service. What was the outcome of the last prediction? I fear the result was no. We did not get one. But that's why they make more predictions, everybody. What's your favorite movie? Mine's so basic. It is, but it's like valid. The movie, I always see like my favorite movie is the one that I would be comfortable watching if it was the only movie ever left. The emotions that I feel watching Spirited Away is unparalleled to any other movie that I've seen before. And I've seen a lot of fantastic movies. I'm not like a huge movie person, but that movie moved me even as a kid, you know? And like I saw the beauty in that, which I feel like, even though you are impressionable at that age, it's kind of hard to, when you're younger, you don't really see it the way you do as an adult. You know what I mean? But I remember seeing like aesthetically, I'm like, wow, this is like unbelievable. It's been a while since I've been in chat. Hope everything's going well. We're almost at the end of the challenge, Vince. Couldn't be better. I don't know. What about you, chat? What is your favorite movie? I've always said that my favorite movie used to be Pulp Fiction, and then I met other people whose favorite movie was Pulp Fiction, and then I said, I don't want to be like you. And so I changed my answer. I think we've all met a Pulp Fiction fan in our day. Jurassic Park. I haven't seen that in a long time. I'd have to rewatch that one. Yeah. Polar Express. Okay, so one thing that was, I believe it's in New Hampshire, you can ride on the Polar Express. One thing that I used to do for my birthday, or my mom used to do for my birthday when I was really young, is she would rent out a train. Like the local train, she would rent out for my birthday for like a couple hours. And the train it wasn't like just like a standstill train. Like we would get on the train, we would give the conductor the tickets, and the train was sold out just for me and my friends. And not only was I blown away at the fact that she was able to do that in the first place, we did that for like 6 years. Because my birthday was in the winter, and so my mom would do that and then like hire a mall Santa to go on the train and read everybody's Christmas list. It was a pretty baller. It was a pretty baller birthday, right? But one thing that they have in New Hampshire is called the Polar Express, and you basically go on like a full train ride through like, I believe, northern New Hampshire in the middle of the winter. And then you get to go to the North Pole. And we never did it because it's so insanely popular that it sells out like the year prior. Pass. Joe, it's fun! It's fun! It's a fun time! I mean, I wouldn't know because I didn't go on it, but... My favorite movie is Kiki's Delivery Service. So I've only seen that recently, and so I can't like... And by recently, I've seen it within the past like 3 years, but... Yeah, it's a very, very good movie. I would like to see it more, but I could see it being my favorite movie. Any of those slice of life, you just watch their day-to-day happen videos or movies, it's like so fun. Because I do like a movie with story, but if you're just vibing out with their life, sometimes it's a nice change of pace. What's your favorite Pokemon? Fampy. You ever seen Interstellar? I have. Everybody gets bent out of shape when I give this take, but if the movie is too long, I just zone out. That movie is absurdly long. After a certain point, I just kind of clock out mentally, and you know. But I know that it's a very good movie. You sound like my girlfriend. It's just like, because how long is Interstellar? It's like 4 hours, right? It's too long. It's 2:49? Okay, well, it feels like 4. It absolutely feels like 4. You ever been to a movie and there's an intermission? That's a telltale sign that we should have like chopped that one up. We really should have. Watch it on 2 times speed. I think what's today? Wednesday. on Friday, we're gonna go see Michael. Which I can't fathom that movie could ever be bad. If it was a bad movie, it would have never come out. You know what I mean? They wouldn't let it happen. They would have been like, we need to pour more money into it. We need to reshoot the entire thing. It's about Michael Scott. No. Tell it to the Elton John movie. I don't know about that one. What's your favorite Pokemon movie? Destiny Deoxys. Like, it's not even close. In my eyes, it's not. And I know I haven't seen all of them, but I haven't seen all of the modern era ones. Aside from the Zaru movie, which Zaru movie is top 3, by the way. Their last movie that they made was the best, one of the best ones they've ever made. Any more times to gain points? Every 30 minutes, we do a prediction. I don't know, what's your favorite Pokemon movie, chat? I do remember going to see the first movie in theaters. Rise of Darkrai. See, I watched that on Twitch, but I kind of was not paying attention. I was shunting and watching the movie, which, like, you can pay more attention to the game or to the movie than the game, but you know, it's not 100%. Yeah. Pokemon Ranger, that's a fantastic movie. Yes. Yeah, I remember going to the Toys R Us event for Manaphy and then being like, man, I gotta see that movie. And I didn't do that for any of the other ones. Like, I went to the Darkrai Toys R Us event and then did not see the movie until, like, last year. Lucario and the Mystery of Mew, I think, has the most plot out of any of the Pokemon movies that I've seen. Does that make it the best? No, but it's definitely in the, like, upper quarter. Do I want to play Ash Ketchum in the live action? There's a live action Pokemon movie? When? Wishmaker. I don't think there's a bad Hoenn movie. Because you've got Wishmaker, Deoxys, Heroes. I think technically Pokemon Ranger is a Gen 3 movie, not a Gen 4 movie, but I could be wrong about that. It's right on the border. Or it's Lucario and the Mystery of Mew. Actually, I think it's that. That's a Gen 3 movie, because it was the first time they premiered showing Lucario, and that was prior to the release of the game. What's my least favorite Pokemon movie? The Keldeo one. It's definitely the Keldeo one. The only takeaway from that entire movie, I can give you the entire plot and I realistically won't leave anything out. It's the beginning of the thing. They're on the train, riding to their new destination. Big moment, big gaming is gonna happen. Prior to that, Keldeo's like, I want to prove my worth to the Swords of Justice. I'm just like the Swords of Justice. And he meets Kyurem, and Kyurem is like, no, you're not worth anything to me, and you're stupid and you're lame. And he's like, oh, that's true, but hold on, I can cook. Give me a second. And then Kyurem is like, no, I'm gonna kill you. And so he starts chasing after Keldeo. Keldeo meets them on the train, and he goes, Kyurem, he's coming. And then Kyurem comes. And then the entire rest of the story is Keldeo walking with Ash all the way back to Kyurem, and then Kyurem's like, wait a second, you walked all this way? You're kind of chill, and then that's the end of the movie. I don't think I left anything out. That is, yeah, no, that's the whole movie. Lots of flashbacks. So many flashbacks. That being said, if you're interested in seeing every single Pokemon movie, there are not a lot of convenient places to find them. However, the most convenient one that I found is you can pay, I think, like $3 a month, and you can watch nearly every single one on Amazon. And so what you could do is you could get a 1-month subscription of it, and then just cancel the subscription. And just spend an entire month watching all of them. What am I hunting? I'm looking for Aeron, I'm looking for Helioptile, and I'm looking for Onyx. Almost forgot. Local library method for movies is low-key underrated. True. That's a good point. A bunch of them are free on Tubi. Yeah, I know that, like, there are definitely other methods to get it for free, because sometimes the Pokemon YouTube channel will have them. It's just only for a month. It's just that's where you can get the most concentrated selection of the movies. Because if you've tried to follow the Pokemon anime and movies, historically, it's been a disaster. It's been an absolute disaster to try and narrow down what place you can find them easiest. I'm surprised Pokemon's own website doesn't host them for a fee. I'm not. So here's how that works. Is basically Pokemon, or the Miramax, realistically, who gets a majority of the popular ones, they reach out to a bunch of companies and say, hey, do you want the Pokemon movies? Because everybody wants to watch the Pokemon movies. And they go, yeah, we would love to do that. And they said, okay, we're gonna give you a license to stream the movies. You give us $20 million up front right now, and you have the rights to stream the Pokemon movies through your streaming service for a whole year. And they say, wowee, what a great deal. We're gonna make that money back in subscriptions tenfold. And so they go and do that. And Pokemon just dishes out those licenses to every single streaming service, but they only do it, I assume, just based on certain budget. And that's why some movies are not available for certain platforms. And I'm sure there's some exclusivity rights. So like Hulu gets one specific movie that nobody else gets, and they pay a premium because they're like, oh yeah, we have Pokemon the movie 2000 and nobody else does. You should subscribe to us. And that's just generally how that works. And they're gonna make way more money doing that than they are to charge their own streaming service. Because they can just keep re-upping that contract every single period, however long the length of that contract is, until they just decide to not do it anymore. And then somebody else down the road wants to do the same thing. But when people say fly spam or bench reset for shinies, what does that mean? It's when you fly the same location over and over and you don't do anything. That's it. What Victini movie did you like better? I didn't see either one. I will, though. I will. One thing that I have talked enough about on stream to merit doing it is setting up physical media in my home. Like, I want to have physical media. The unfortunate part is getting Blu-rays of every single Pokemon movie is just not a realistic scenario. That sounds boring. Well, it's a good thing it's not your life. I like the Zeraora movie. I haven't seen that one either. But yeah, I mean, like, it's the issue with the Blu-rays is that the Blu-ray runs of Pokemon movies were so limited that they are very expensive for some of them. Very expensive. And they have bundled versions, and those are even more expensive. Like, I saw one, and this could have just been the price for one. Maybe that's not the actual price of it, but I saw it on eBay and I was like, whoa, I'm not paying that. And it was Pokemon the movie 2000, 3, and Forever. It was either that run or it included Destiny Deoxys in that list. The price of it, I believe, was like $250. Oh, fly spamming sounds boring? It is. I think it's boring. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you on that. Wait, how did you tile? Hey, hey, no, how'd you get over there? That's not where you spawn. Go somewhere else. I have the first movie and I think another one, but they're both VHS. If you have Destiny Deoxys on VHS, that's not just expensive for Pokemon collectors, that's expensive for VHS collectors. Just Destiny Deoxys on VHS goes for about $400. The reason why is because that was the turn of like media, like physical media. They changed from going to VHS to DVD, and so there are way more DVDs produced of Destiny Deoxys. And considering that that was also just a good movie, personally, it was a good movie. It goes for a lot of money. How do you acquire this fantastic ball knowledge? It's all I know. Also, I've gone on eBay enough times to look for quirky little silly things. I have an archive of things that I have saved that I will probably never buy in my life, but they are just so neat that I have to look at them. Like, I'm sure I could find something in my eBay like history that you'd be like, holy moly, that's so neat. Let's see what's in my saved. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I got some fun stuff. Hold on. Why is the website so slow? Second. Is it under watch list? I guess it would be, right? Let's see. It's stuff that like you would never see. Realistically, you wouldn't even think that these things exist. This right here, chat, is a sealed copy or a sealed box of Japanese Colosseum in a case of 10 for $1,500. This is a never opened Pokemon Colosseum collection. Okay, the outer box has been opened, but the inside of all of the games have not been opened. Like, I've never seen this in my entire life. This is like a tame thing that I found. I was like, oh, that's cool. I'd never buy it, but it's like, that's neat because I didn't know that that's what the box looked like. Oh, just blew me up! Don't you dare blow me up again! Address leaked? I'm in incognito. Nice try. What are some other ones? Oh yeah, here's another one. Oh, never mind. This one's a really cool one. This is actually, I'll give you a couple. I really nerd out about this stuff, so I like when you guys bring these things up. Hold on. I know I can find, I'll give you a third. Oh, this one, chat, is the greatest listing I've ever seen. It's so cool that I guarantee you nobody in chat has ever seen it. Ever. Okay, first one. First one's a fun, silly little one, okay? This is a Pokemon Yellow poker card deck. Complete in box. It's a cute little poker card deck. And it uses the Pokemon Stadium art. It's cute. Cute little thing. It's also $300, so I'm not gonna buy that. The second one is the Pokepark original Pokepark pamphlet. So if you went to Pokepark, this was the pamphlet that you would get going into, I assume this is the one from Taiwan. or somewhere in Japan. But it's just a full pamphlet of everything, all the activities that go on there, all of the amusement rides, the toys that you can get, full view of the map. Super cool, right? The last one that I have, I need to preface, give you some information. Do you guys remember the Topps TCG for Pokemon? Not the trading card game, but the ones you could get that had just the photo or had the movie cards that you could get. There was a final set, or not a final set, but they had a set in Gen 2, which was one of the final sets they did of the TV show cards. And it was for Pokemon the movie 2000, which I'm sure some of you opened. However, there was basically the equivalent of the Gold Star cards that were in there, and they were called first appearance cards. The most notable one is Lugia. If you have a PSA 10 first appearance Lugia card, it's like $50,000. Like, it's something absolutely stupid, insane, wacko crazy, right? And I actually have one. I have the Slowking, which is not as exciting, but it's one of the more popular Pokemon that was in that movie, and so it's like a relatively rare card. This is something I've never seen before. This is an uncut sheet of every single one of them, straight off the printing press. So sick, right? The listing for this ended. I don't know if somebody bought it, but I remember seeing this last month. And if it did sell, it sold for $725,000. And rightfully so, because there is no realm you will ever see this again. The thing that made me giggle about this, though, is that the frame is broken in the bottom right. They're selling this for $750,000 and the frame isn't even intact. But yeah, I have this one Slowking card. And they're really cool. They're really, really neat cards. Very, very rare to find. But this is like the equivalent of basically, imagine seeing an uncut sheet of every Gold Star promo card from a set. Like, that would be quite a sight to see. I've never seen that before. I've seen uncut sheets for Pokemon. One of the cooler ones that I think I could actually buy would be an energy card one. I assume that those go for nearly $1,000, which is definitely a lot of money and would be a dumb purchase, but it's surely not as much as every other one where it's like a bunch of hollow fossil cards or like base set 2. Those ones are insanely expensive. But that's the most expensive one I've seen, is this specific one. And did it actually sell? Let me see. No. It didn't sell on eBay. It's check time. And we're gonna get a shiny, everybody. We're gonna get a shiny. We will. We will, I promise. Onyx. Oh, you're sleeping. That's nice. No Pidgey. No Excadrill. We're gonna get a shiny, chat. We will, just wait. It's gonna happen at some point. How's your day been? It's been good. We found a lot of shinies, but not any that we needed. So that's kind of the sour gaming moment. But we found a lot of shinies. We absolutely have. Use those points, chat. We're gonna do a Tomo check today? Probably at some point, yeah. But yeah, you'll find some wild stuff on eBay. Before I gamba, are we done with eBay? Relax. That was only like maybe 3 minutes, chat, out of 30. It wouldn't have really made that much of a difference. I'll eat my words if I find a shiny in the next 3 minutes. But like statistically, wouldn't have changed much. But back to what I was saying earlier, it's getting physical media for Pokemon is difficult for certain movies, and unfortunately some of the best ones. Like, I think the easiest ones to get are like the first couple movies, just because of the fact that everybody likes those movies. If you were to ask somebody, just a general person, what their favorite Pokemon movie is, they're just gonna say the first one, because everybody's seen the first Pokemon movie. If they have seen any Pokemon movie, it's gonna be that one, because that was the one that was in theaters and was the most accessible one. Second place is just any movie you may have seen on Cartoon Network. I feel like 2000 is more popular. Was 2000 in theaters? Like US theaters? I really forget if I went, if it was, I definitely went to the theaters to see it, but I don't recall doing that. I remember seeing in that time frame, for that specific movie theater, I saw the first movie, and then I saw the Yu-Gi-Oh movie, I think the year after. And I remember my mom fell asleep during the big climax of the movie. I looked over and she's like this. Like, she's missing the best part. He just took out his dual disc. It was in theaters in the US. Yeah, I guess I did see it then. Wait, what was the promo that you got? We can confirm that, because I can remember if I have the promo card. I believe there was a promo card if you went to the 2000s movie, because the Mew was the one from the first movie. 2000 was the Ancient Mew? Really? Oh my god, it was. Wow. Why did I think it was the first movie? Because I know that there were first movie Pokemon cards, because you had the Pikachu, there was a Mewtwo card, and then like Electabuzz for some reason. I don't know why they... And Dragonite. I think those are the four. Because they all have the first movie stamp on it. I never understood why Electabuzz was included in that group. Because Electabuzz, if I'm not mistaken, had almost no role in the first movie. Mewtwo, Pikachu, and Dragonite absolutely were like integral parts to many parts of the story. I don't know what Electabuzz did in that moment, but I guess I always just thought the Ancient Mew card was also from that, just because of the fact that the movie has Mew in it. Consider that it looks cool. It kind of doesn't, though. If you look at the other three, like the Dragonite card is arguably the coolest one. I guess like for an OG Pokemon card, it's one of the, I guess it's one of the better ones. I don't know. Do you use encounter counter to count my encounters? I'm getting Shinoed. Well, I don't count my encounters for this video, but if I were to have a counter on screen, I use P counter. It's P with a K. Like Ness, PK. Counter. What am I hunting? I'm looking for Aeron, I'm looking for Helioptile, and I'm looking for Onyx. Oh, it's cloudy. This is a really cool uncut sheet. What set is that even from? Emily, I don't think those are real. I think those are fake cards on an uncut sheet. I've never seen any of these cards before. If they are real, I mean, I can show chat. I actually am not sure if these are real or not. They don't look it. Mostly because they're shiny. It has enough hearts on it that I think that they are real. It's just I have never seen this in my life. Like quality-wise, they look real, but what in the world? What set is this from? Pokemon Shiny That's Topps Chrome? When did this come out? Yeah, they look so wildly fake. I've seen this key art from Mewtwo, but not shiny before. And that's a common Pikachu, like, face that they use. Huh. They're from Peru. Interesting. Yeah, I've never seen that before. But they're all shiny. Neat. Very neat. I would have never known about that. See, and that's the beauty. That's the beauty of it, chat. You would never know. I don't know if they're official. Well, either way, I'm not interested, but it is cool. It is cool to see an uncut sheet of anything. It's also cool to use your Prime, chat. You get ad-free viewing for a whole month. 1 month. No more. Unless you want to do it again the next month. Then it can be forever. That's a Dragonite from the Game Boy Japanese promo. It is the same angle, yeah. Yep, it absolutely is. Yep, that's a card I do not have. It's one of the ones I don't have. I also don't have any shiny here that I want. So let's fix that today, everybody. That's the game plan. No big rock guy? No, we found 3 shiny Drillbur, and the odds are 30% for getting Onyx, and so we are over odds. Or we will be if the next one isn't. So. But you know what? I've been in the realm of dealing with Drillbur, so I'm a little bit desensitized up until a certain point. I think a Johnstone card, but like drawn and formatted like a Pokemon trainer card would be super cool. It would be cool if every content creator hasn't done that before. Every event that I go to, somebody will hand me one of their trainer cards. You won't see it from me, but you will see it from quite literally every other person that makes Pokemon content. That also, I feel like I've been told that it's okay to do it, but it does tread on the, like, the copyright side of Pokemon that I don't think would be beneficial for my career with them. You know what I mean? I could see a situation where they would not enjoy that I'm making fake Pokemon cards. Whether I'm selling them or not, I think that they may not be a fan. Do I know of Pokénaut? Yes, I know that. Yeah, didn't they get taken down for that same thing? Hi, Airpoint Girl Gaming, for the web and for the internet and from the you were streaming last night because you're a streamer. Don't think I don't know. I would never do something so egregious as making content on fake Pokemon things. That's true. You've never done that. You would never in your life do that. And you're honest. That's the one thing I know about you. You're really honest and thoughtful and really good posture. They've also been saying that recently about you. They have. If not, I'll say it. Great posture. Keep it up. Literally. Hey, Johnstone. Hey, everybody. I'm clicking and playing the game today. And I'm gonna get at least one new shiny today that I don't have in this challenge. And also, I don't think I've ever got a shiny Helioptile. I got a shiny Aeron once, but that was in a scrap video that you will probably never see. Actually, no, there's a real scenario where you actually would see that. There was a video series that I've been trying to start and complete for the better part of about like 4 years. And it's a video that's a challenge that you can fail. And I failed it twice. And so I I just keep trying until I get it right. And I tried it this year and I failed. And it was really embarrassing that I failed too. You probably got Ultra Wormhole Heliolisk. I absolutely have, many a time. I just never got Helioptile. The single small red creature. The video made about catching shiny Mew on the island is fire. The concept was awesome. Yeah, and it's honestly, for what that video is, it did really well. It's really hard, especially nowadays, to make a YouTube video about a single shiny Pokemon be a big deal. Like, sure, they have the videos of people like, Catherine did the video of getting the Dunsparce. Matt did the same thing. And those videos are the concept of getting one Pokemon, but you at least get other Pokemon in the process of going and doing that. Mine is quite literally, I hunted for shiny Mew, and that's the whole video. I am surprised it did as well as it did for what it is conceptually. I don't think there's any other Pokemon I can really do that for. Maybe Jirachi. Maybe Jirachi. I don't know. Let's see. Because I gotta do Jirachi at some point. I have to find that Pokemon. Yep. It was right after the Emerald Dex, which helped, yeah. Yeah. It definitely did. There have been better moments of that too, though. Like, any video that was a year after my big video did well. I could have uploaded the absolute largest piece of stink that I could have possibly made, and it still would have done well just because it was tailing off of that singular video. Yeah, kind of an underdeveloped idea, but I still like the video. Will you hunt Mew again for the Gen 1 Dex one day? No. No. That was a one and done. The only other time I would have hunted Mew was the one in Pokemon Go, because that, once again, is like genuinely a tedious activity, but I already did it. Yeah. Yeah, we got Inkay. Yep. And we have found, I think, 5 shinies in just this zone so far. And all of them have been phases, which is not good probability for what we need half of the Pokemon here. Mewtwo would be the Gen 1 Dex finale, or Krabby. People underestimate how cool Krabby is. But probably Mewtwo, yeah. Yeah. It's just, we would have to make it interesting. I don't really know what game we would hunt Mewtwo in that would be truly exciting. I would want to say Heart Gold Soul Silver would be the most hype thing to get just off of visuals. I've already done Let's Go, and I've also done Let's Go at the end of a video, so I'm not gonna do that again. What about multiple games? Like, I hunted Mewtwo in a bunch of different games at the same time to see which shines first. That is a fire idea. That is a really good idea.
I am a big fan of Krabby.
It's true.
Krabby Rangoons, evil Larry away.
No. Larry's not even close to us right now. That honestly, that is a really good idea. It's just the issue with it is trying to track encounters would be such a disaster. Like, I hunt Mewtwo in Fire Red, Leaf Green, and then I hunt it in, what's the next game? Heart Gold Soul Silver, and then I hunt it in, it's not shiny in X and Y. That's locked, right? Pretty sure that's locked. And then I hunt it in Gen 7. Oh, I can also hunt it in Gen 2. I don't know why I didn't think about that. I thought I Heart Gold Soul Silver, but I didn't think about Crystal. Or wait, no, you can't, because it's not in those games. Never mind. Right. They got rid of it. That's why you can't do it, because they got rid of it. That's kind of crazy. There are not a lot of games where you can shiny hunt Mewtwo. For how popular that Pokemon is, it's really not been available many times. It's what, 4 gens? Unless you want to count Gen 1, then it's 5. Is it locked here? Yeah. Huh. Because you've got Fire Red Leaf Green, you've got Heart Gold Soul Silver. It's in Let's Go, but I've already done Let's Go. It's in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. And it's in Ultra Sun and Moon. Let's Go. And then Crown Tundra was the last time. Do every Jirachi, surely it'd be easy. I mean, conceptually, there's only 2 of them. And I have the ability, I can do both of them. I brought my bonus disc here. Could you RNG manipulate it in Gen 1? I don't think RNG manipulation is very fun to watch. Different strokes for different folks. It's just, I don't find that very fun. I know some people swear by it. I just think that while in theory, shiny hunting and RNG manipulation is just boils down to, can I hit the shiny frame? It's just, I think visually, not knowing when your shiny frame is happening is way more exciting for anticipation than being like, I know that it's within this range, and if I, as a person, can mentally time myself correctly, we can find it way faster. It just doesn't excite me even remotely. And I can't imagine it would excite you guys either. But maybe I don't know the whole thing. But I also don't think that it would improve my content in any way. Because I'm always down to improve, and I think that would just make, especially if that was the last shiny hunt, if I RNG manip the last shiny that I got in the challenge, that would be pretty lame. And I don't think anybody would disagree with that. All right, guys, let's spend 15 minutes getting Mewtwo, and then we just pack up this video and get it out next week for you. Does Shiny Fione still haunt you? I don't even think about it. No. No, I only think about it when you guys remind me. I've had much worse shiny hunts. I have. Absolutely. I've had horrible hunts in just this video alone. Like Aerodactyl was not fun at all. Truly was not a great time. And Abra. What was your least favorite hunt? It probably was Aerodactyl, just because like more so the scope of the situation, because I was over odds for the first poke for Tyrunt, and then I went more over odds for Amora, and in my head I was like, okay, well, I mean, if I'm over odds for 2, I'm probably under odds for the next one, and then I go quad and a half over odds for Aerodactyl. It really was a slap in the face. It truly was. Because I think projected encounters for that entire hunt were 12,000 total encounters if you were to combine like all 3 of those Pokemon. And I did 14,500 just for Aerodactyl. That's pretty stinky. That's pretty stinky and not kind. How many shinies today? 3. What was worse, Aerodactyl or Fione? I think they're pretty much the same length. Your next challenge is a shiny hunt Pyukumuku. I mean, I need it. It's not a no. The room shrinks every 100 encounters when you shiny hunt Jirachi. It would take a long time for that room to shrink, I'll tell you that. 100 encounters on the bonus disc is it's not slow, but it's definitely not fast. Because with the save corruption method, isn't it? It's like 1.5 minutes per reset if you really get down the muscle memory. And the odds are what, 1 in 7,100 for Jirachi? It's a little bit better than what it would normally be, but I think it's 1 in 71, 7,200. just because of the list of values that you can get with the bonus disc or something. I'd have to look into it, but. You went 6 times over odds, yep. And you know what's crazy? As of recent history, that is not the most over odds Masuda hunt. I have been dethroned, chat. I have been dethroned by someone else. I don't know if the video is out yet, so I don't want to speak on it. I don't want to spoil their video because I don't think they have told anybody about it. However, I do know of somebody who I believe went 8 times over odds. Which is, that's bad. You thought mine was bad? That's statistically nuts. Like, mine was hard to conceive, but imagine more. Not 2 times, but you know, like, compared to the odds, I went 6 times over. And the probability of me getting a shiny was 99.94%. 994? Something like that. It was crazy low. Can you tell us the species? I don't even remember. I just know the odds. I did 6 times in Friend Safari. I think I've done 4. That's my max. It was like an Ivysaur for the Gen 5 decks when I was going for like Swadloon. Can you shunt in Rumble? They have a whole weekend for it. Yeah, Rumble weekend. Matt, do you organize Rumble Weekend? I'm pretty sure you do, right? You do Friend Safari, or you do Safari Week. But you also organize Rumble Weekend. I think there already was one this year. I'm just not tapped into Pokemon Rumble because I've never played Pokemon Rumble. The closest way that I've ever gotten to seeing those models is Pokemon Ranch. Is John's stream desynced? Nope, it's you. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I don't think there's ever a scenario like where my voice is desynced unless it's a Twitch issue. It's not a me thing. Ranch check. We can't really do a ranch check right now, but we can do a shiny check in 5 minutes. We'll meet in the middle. John is never the drama. That's not true on my Tomodachi Life Island. It's getting crazy over there. What's the next gen for the living decks? I don't know. I have no idea. Not a single clue. But you know what I do know? Is that I bought 2 egg. I bought 2 boiled egg this morning. And I'm gonna eat them. They're my next target. Also, chat, I tried the new Pokemon Pop-Tarts. Love the franchise. I love the franchise. Those were the worst Pop-Tarts I've ever had. And it's not because they're gross. It's just, it did not work. The flavor of them is vanilla cupcake. And if you think about the other flavors that they have of Pop-Tarts, you're like, all right, what's the issue? If you have it, it's just like the flavor of vanilla as a filling doesn't really work with the crust. It just tastes like if the Pop-Tart was just crust. You gotta remove the wrapper. I mean, the old ones you could eat with the wrapper. You're talking about the silver stuff on the outside? Did they change that? I thought you could just eat it with the wrapper. It's kind of like Hot Pockets. Either way, it wasn't very yummy. I wouldn't have it again. I don't think I would procure that one again. The thing that I do want to try, I actually ended up sending to Matt when I saw it at the beginning of this month. They have a dirty Mountain Dew. I've been itching to try that bad boy. I need to know how it is. They now sell dirty Mountain Dew in cans. I heard it's horrible. Say it isn't so, Alistair. Take it back. Take it back. Right now. That's my dream. That's my only dream in life is to drink a delicious dirty Mountain Dew. If you don't know what a dirty soda is, it's basically they just put vanilla cream in a soda. And if you think that tastes yucky or it would taste yucky, I fear to tell you that you're wrong. If you're like, I would never have that in my life, I would hope that you had never had a root beer float in your life then, because it's basically the same concept of a root beer float. It's just a different soda. And if you live in the Midwest, you're probably losing your mind because that's all you drink are dirty sodas. What's your total playtime for ZA? We're almost at like 900 hours. I think Taco Bell stopped selling the dirty Baja Blast. No, they probably just ran out the day that you went. They still have them. It's non-dairy creamer, so it doesn't curdle. There you go. I live in Europe and these all sound disgusting. Well, that's because most of your food sucks. That's probably why. I don't like root beer floats, so I don't think I'll like that. Darn. I remember for my this is peak birthday, by the way. When I was 11, my mom took me to, you ever been to those movie theaters where you can get food and watch the movie? Like your seat is at a table. And you can order like actual meals, like it's a restaurant and movie theater at the same time. I had a birthday when I was 11 because I turned 11 on my birthday, and my mom got me I got a root beer float and we watched Fred Claus. It was epic. It was one of my all-time birthdays. Could I tell you anything that happened in Fred Claus? No. What's Fred Claus? It is, I believe, was it not a reboot of the Santa Claus? They had the Santa Claus, and then they had the Santa Claus 2, and then they made Fred Claus just because. It was kind of like Bruce Almighty and Evan Almighty. It was just they chose another character from the movie to be Santa. That was the whole thing. Or maybe it wasn't related to that movie. I don't know. It's check time. It's one of the greatest moments of my day. Is checking to see if I got a shiny, because I know I did. And you can say I'm delusional, and you are correct. You're absolutely right. All right. Oh, bird. Fee. We're already over odds. So why don't you just make it easy for us? Give us a little something. Please don't be shiny. Let's see that that's a Trober. Okay. This is hurtful. This is hurtful and not kind. It's just a terrible combination. That's such a sad moment for all of us. Jeez. Tough crowd in Lumio City today. Anyways. Use your points. I'm losing points here. I would love to think that now now is the time. As we all would. You know, I don't think anybody wants to see me not get a shiny. I think everybody wants to see me get as many as possible in one stream. Pumbaa, thanks for the prime. Is this 3 hours of nothing since the Excadrill? I mean, we've had nice conversations. I would like to think that the streams are more than just finding shinies. But if you would like to be a negative Nancy, for your information, yes. That's all that's happened. There's a little Drillbur. Joke's on you. Now you look even more silly. Check time. We are close to the next check time. It's only 28 minutes from now. Is this a video and you're editing and scripting as you go, or are you doing that all at once? This specifically, we are editing as the video is being recorded, because imagine how disastrous it would be to script the entire video and sift through all the recordings 1,000 hours after we started. That would be so bad. That'd be so bad. I wouldn't make the video by that point. You just have to. There's some videos that the video is recorded and we just do it on the fly. You know? But you know, that has to be a really short video for that to happen. Like the Fire Red Leaf Green video, in theory, was kind of just like, we recorded it all, then let's edit the video. Just because it happened in the span of a day and a half. So I'm doing a Fire Red Leaf Green Catch 'em All. I have 30 hours of footage so far. Am I cooked? The best advice I can give you, Chad, because this is what I do, is one, have a spreadsheet to keep track of what you're doing. 2, have a way to write down your timestamps of when things happen. And 3, do a daily note after you're done doing your recording or you're working for the day. Write down a bunch of things that have happened that you think would be important to have in the video, because it's way easier to pull that information when it's the most fresh it could possibly be in your mind. Best thing you could do is do it while you're gaming. It's just hard to multitask and do both of those things at the same time. But as days pass, you're gonna forget things. Like, I don't remember what happened on March 15th of this year. I couldn't tell you. I can look it up though, and I can tell you what I was doing on March 15th. I'm sure I was shunting. But there's no chance that I would just off the top of my head be like, oh yeah, we did that. Do you remember what happened on July 25th? No. And there's no evidence of it. There's not. Not at all. On the 15th, I was looking for Shiny Audino. That's what I was doing. I was live looking for Shiny Audino. And I didn't find it, by the way. For your information. I did not find it. But that's okay. Do you remember where you were on January 6th? I was home. And that applies to every January 6th in history. I've been home. It's raining. Wait, no, it's not. It's raining. Use your Prime, Chef. You link your Amazon account to George, get you free Prime sub, and you get maybe a nice purple hat. This is Twitch, and they do a lot of purple stuff. They do a lot of purple stuff. I can I say something, chat, but you won't narc? I stole a purple Sharpie from the Twitch headquarters. Because it said Twitch on it. It was a purple Sharpie. It was Twitch purple, and instead of Sharpie, it said Twitch on it. How was I not going to sneak that into my pocket? Be for real. Proof? Well, no, because then the story will be real. even though it is real, then there's evidence that it's real. They could be like, oh, John, we're gonna arrest you because you're a thief. And I'd be like, well, I just made it up because I'm just a little streamer. And if I stop streaming and you ban me, you make less money and you need money. And they'd be like, ah, he's right. He's just a little guy. Yeah, I'm just a couple apples tall. Stop yelling, by the way. You're hurting my very sensitive and small ears. Please, everybody. Let's be kind today. Yeah, I might balance out the bandwidth cost, that's right. We run an expensive stream over here, chat. Many dollar to be live. Have you gone to El Farolito yet in San Francisco? No. What is that? Hey, Rob, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you.
Thanks for the new creator advice. I'm always asking questions, I really appreciate it.
Of course. I mean, here's the thing, chat, is the best thing you can do if you want to learn how to make content is just to ask people who already do it. Because, I mean, all that stuff I had to learn on my own. And some of those things are like obvious things like, hey, shocker, if you plan out your videos, they'll be way more organized. That's just common sense. That's not really like a John fact, but how I do it is the John fact, right? Everybody knows if you plan things out, realistically, it will have a lot more structure and it will work out better in your favor. But what system do you set up to make that action real? The aggro line is just the metal version of the Nidoking line, except that the Nidoking line is cool. And very deserving of a Mega Evolution. It absolutely is. Both king and queen. Imagine if they had like a staff and scepter. And they were evil. Dark type. Poison dark. Yeah, Nido they. Yeah, we need Nido they. Where is our non-binary Nido? More like Nido. They. I couldn't think of a joke, I'm sorry. I really tried. More like Nido another option. No, I can get it. Come on. Come on. I think it's best if there isn't a second date. When she walked through the door of the 7, she shouted, "New door," and I ran. She's the one. She'll understand you better than anybody else will. Take your hand off of that soundboard. Hey! Leave me alone! I'm not taking that from you. If you think you can walk in here and be a big bully and shove me into a metaphorical locker, good luck. I'm way too big for that. You need at least 3 people to shove me in that locker. That being said, I would cry and make a lot of loud noises, and you'd be like, oh my God, we can't do this quietly. And then you'd give up. And you'd have a really bad day. You'd fail on your day and your big plans. And here's a piece of advice. If you ever feel like you don't accomplish anything in your day, go bake yourself some chocolate chip cookies. It's not even, you don't have to make them fresh, just get them out of that package, some Betty Crocker type beat, and you'll make those cookies and you'll say, I did that, and then you'll feel accomplished and you have a nice little treat. Even on your worst day, you made some cookies. You got up and you made that happen. So if you're sulking in bed right now, and you have some if you made a cake, Woo, mama. That's an upgrade. That's even crazier. One time when I was really at my lowest, chat, no Family Guy, I ate cake mix straight out of the box. I had no money for like milk, so I just ate. I wanted a cake, and so I just ate powders of cake mix. Did it taste good? Unfortunately, yes, it did. Yeah. Yeah. It was yummy still. I mean, most of the ingredients are there. It's just the wet part is not. I would definitely, you know, from now on, I would heavily prefer not eating just the powder. I would just eat the intact cake. So. Not a recommendation. Have you ever had cat food? Okay, so there's a huge controversy going on in my apartment as of this morning. And I'll let you guys take sides on who's in the wrong here. Evan, thanks for the 5 months, and you're the best in the whole earth. In the world. In time. Yeah, there's huge drama going on in my household. Because if you did not know, sweet little baby Gans can no longer eat hard food because he has no teeth. And so we have to give him wet food. He can still eat hard food, I would like to know, but just for digestion, it's better, like, for him to eat wet food. It's just easier to digest for a cat. Because he can only kind of crunch his food. Like, he has teeth, he just doesn't have a normal amount of cat teeth, therefore, he's probably just scarfing it down and not actually chewing it like his brother does. And so I have to order wet food for them in bulk, because his brother is not gonna eat dry food if his brother is eating wet food. Like, if you ever opened a can of tuna around your cats, cats go crazy for wet food. And they've now reached the point where they've received so much wet food that they protest dry food. If we pour out dry food, they will just not eat. They won't. And so I ordered wet food, and they tried to deliver it this morning, but they couldn't get into the apartment complex, and so they just canceled the delivery, and they're gonna deliver it later today. And so I had to feed them both dry food. The amount of sass that I got from these two kitties this morning. Did they eat the dry food? They absolutely did, yes. But the amount of stink that they threw, they're like, this is not the premium living that I've been used to for the past month. What in the world are you doing to us? And so after stream, I have to go get the wet food and then feed them what they really want. Just soak it in water. You know, that's not a terrible idea. Would they eat that though? I mean, I wouldn't. That's like giving like cereal, like wet cereal. They would? We'll try it. Okay. I'll eat it first. Because if I don't like it, then they won't. Isn't cereal usually wet? Yeah, but after a certain point, it's kind of yucky mode, don't you think? And there's some cereals that just get absolutely nuked from being wet. Like, as much as I love Fruity Pebbles and Cocoa Pebbles, those have a shelf life of 13 seconds. You need to eat that as soon as you pour it. Captain Crunch, on the other hand, you've got like a solid 15 minutes until you need to start like acting rash in your consuming. And then you got like Frosted Mini Wheats, which by the way is an overhated cereal. It is. Regular mini wheats that aren't frosted, I can totally understand why you think those are yucky. However, you ever had the blueberry or strawberry frosted mini wheats? Those are yummy cereal. They are. The only downside is that the pieces are absolutely giant. It's like one singular frosted wheat per spoonful. But I think they make mini ones now. After your stream today, I kept on hunting. I managed to find a shiny Emolga, Drillbur, Excadrill, Onyx, and 2 Lairon. And thank you to the benches. Actually, I don't even think there are any benches nearby. Never mind, that's just all raw gameplay. We gotta respect that. That's raw gameplay. I'm jealous of the US's range of sugary cereals. And you know what's the craziest part? Is most of us don't even eat it. I couldn't tell you the last time I had cereal for breakfast. It is an integral thing of the American school system. Like if you go to school before school starts, you can get cereal. And that's really the only thing that they serve you. At least from when I was there, that was the only thing they served. But they had Kit Kat cereal. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, that's people always ask like when I go to America, what should I see? And I always try to deviate from like the really obvious, like, oh, you should go to this place and go see this like national monument or whatever. I always try and pick the things that would really, that you just wouldn't expect to be of interest. Like going to a grocery store and seeing the cereal aisle if you don't live in the US is truly a sight to see. Because we are the CEO of eating cereal. There are so, it's actually overstimulating how many options there truly are. And the funniest part about it is that one singular company owns probably 90% of them. It's all one company that makes every single one of those cereals. Or at least manufactures them, whatever. But there are some good cereals out there, I'll tell you. It's not my go-to breakfast. If I were to pick any breakfast to have, it would be Eggs Benedict. That hits. There's never a bad day with any kind of Eggs Benedict. All yummy, every last one of them. What's my least favorite cereal? Do I do any modifications, or are we just straight up, it's just milk and said cereal? Because I think objectively, it's gotta be cornflakes. Yeah, just like straight up regular cornflakes. Because let's remove the concept that cereal is even remotely healthy for you. Like, I don't eat cereal to be like, wow, I'm doing wonders for my body. I'm eating it because it's sugary and it's yummy. And maybe I get vitamin B12 while I'm eating it. It is dessert in my eyes and will always be. And even if I ate the objectively healthy cereals, that's not filling me for very long. A bowl of cornflakes will accomplish nothing on my body. Like, we need to have a little bit of protein to keep me going. Do American cornflakes have sugar on them? I don't believe so. No. I think it's just straight up corn and flaking. Do Americans get Weetabix? No, our closest thing is Frosted Mini Wheats. They are just smaller versions of Weetabix. Yeah, we have Frosted Flakes intentionally because people didn't want, they wanted at least some sugar in it. Yeah, I've never had Weetabix. I don't know about that, aside from the fact that it's basically a giant ramen block and then you break it up yourself. and then pour the milk in. Or some of you maybe just eat it straight up as a brick. You ever had Kix before? Kix is it's not, it is like a corn pop. That's just a fact. I don't really know where I was going with that. It's not great. Never forget the Kix tagline. Yeah, please, somebody have us. I believe is what it was. Are you gonna reset for the shiny the professor shows you in the intro? Are you talking about like in black and white where you can get the shiny Minccino? That would be a really funny bit, but I'm never in my life, in the history of time, ever doing a shiny black and white Professor Oak. There is no situation where I would ever want to subject myself to that. I don't think there's an amount of money that would be worth that investment. And if there was, it would definitely be in the millions. No chance. If you guys are getting tired of seeing Legends ZA in this challenge, how's a decade? Probably 5 years minimum. Why is black and white so bad? Because I would be single hunting every single Pokemon. That would be terrible. For how, and it's not even just black and white, it's most. There's a reason why people don't do this challenge. It's because it, you know, that's the reason why my video did so well, is because there are not many games you can do that in, like, without modifying or like doing like specific unintended things to the game. Poor Yuke in the Pinwheel Forest, that's true. That's true. Kiefer is just trying to get shinies regular in black and white, and how long has that taken him? Crazy. Yeah, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, you could probably do it. Like, you could do it for any of the games. It's just like, what ones could you do realistically within a year, I think is the best way to look at it. Let's Go Now is the fastest one. X and Y, no. No. If you got the radar up front, maybe. The easiest ones are the ones that I would put in the realm of feasible are ones where you have methods as you go through. Scarlet and Violet is one that you absolutely could do. It's just, it would be pretty boring. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, you get Dex Nav the whole way through the game. So that would also be feasible to do. This game, obviously, Let's Go is possible. Sword and Shield. Yeah, because you have the Brilliant Method, sure. It's just there's so much setup that goes into that. When do you get Hordes? Whenever you get Oddish, that's probably the earliest Pokemon you can get that has Sweet Scent, or maybe Shroomish. You just have to level up Shroomish a little bit. Any Sweet Scent Pokemon would do the job. Dexnav in caves, water in the desert. I didn't say it was gonna be easy. I just said it's one of the easier ones. What other games? It is unfortunately true, but Ultra Sun and Moon. But it's not at the same time. It is, you can SOS your Pokemon, but then you have to worry about Pokepelago, which we have now found out that you can soft reset for Pokepelago encounters, but boy, does that not sound enjoyable. We're talking probably 700 hours for the first section of Ultra Sun and Moon. Fitting music. And then pretty much everything else, every other game has no methods while you're playing through the story. A lot of it's like a post-game unlock, like radar and stuff like that for BDSP. So anything prior to Gen 6 is just out the window. Like trying to do Gen 3 is just not feasible. It's not. With the small exception, and I wouldn't really count this, but the small exception of Pokemon Emerald, because if you have a really early shiny frame, you could exploit that and get all the shinies you want with enough, you know, trial and error. But that's kind of like a shot in the dark. You just have to really, really get lucky and figure that out. Because like the shiny frame that I hit for my horsey was like 15 minutes in. I think somebody was able to math it out for how long it had been since I reset my game. And while you definitely get shiny frames earlier than 15 minutes, that's the guaranteed one. I know that I got it within that time frame, right? What about Q Charm and Platinum? Yeah, you could do that. But I don't think that is really a fair comparison to the other ones. Like you could do it, I just don't think a lot of people would see it the same way because it's so much faster. It's so much faster than every other Professor Oak. I think you can get a Q Charm before the first badge. Yeah, you can't do that. So you'd have to do it regularly before you get Q Charm and then do it. But I feel like if you've already devoted that much time into trying to do it prior, why not just go the whole way? Like if you're already gonna spend 200 hours before Brock getting every single shiny and leveling it up, why not just do the rest? You're already there. You've already invested the time. Or not Brock, but you know what I mean. Or for Faulkner. But actually, yeah, can't you get Jigglypuff in Soul Silver? Like north of Route 29? Or is it just Silver? Pretty sure it is. So you could do that, in theory. You just couldn't do it in any other game, because Jigglypuff is... Trophy Garden is the first location that you would ever find it. Right? Igglybuff is also in the Trophy Garden, and I think just Jigglypuff for Platinum is in the Trophy Garden, so you would, you'd have to play all the way up to that point, which it's a lot. There's a lot you gotta find prior to that. Is Q Charm and Heart Gold Soul Silver? Yeah. Yeah. That exploit only works in the Gen 4 games. Any of the Gen 4 games it applies. I've almost live for 4 hours. And chat, it's check time! Bird. Fi. Alright, let's see something great, okay? I'm ready. I'm ready for something nice. Something nice, something kind. Shiny there. So many Onyx. So many Onyx. Four hours and still shinyless. I have found 4 shinies. Today, I found 4. Darn. 3 Alpha Excadrill? That's nuts. Wow. Hold on, let me look at this. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Yeah. Jigglypuff is only available later in Route 3, Route 4, and the Safari Zone for Heart Gold Soul Silver. So Q-Charm would not fly for that. However, in Gen 2, I think I am still correct that it is because, like, if you were to do the Silver Professor Oak, yeah, it's on Route 46. How close is John to completing the Shiny Dex? I don't know. Not very close. This challenge, though, we're almost done. Safari Zone's after the 6th gym. No. The Safari Zone is kind of weird in Heart Gold Soul Silver because it's based on time. So when you're heading to Olivine City, you meet Balba, and he's like, hey, you should come check out the Safari Zone, and then you can go to the Safari Zone with Surf. You head all the way over there, and then you talk to him for the first time, and he's like, hey, thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna set you up with your first mission of learning the Safari Zone. And he teaches you a thing, and he's like, okay, come back, or I'll let you know in a little bit when you can do it again. And I forget the increment of time, but it's enough time where I think it's like 8 hours. Like in game, not like IRL time. You have to play the game for like 8 hours or something like that. And then he'll contact you again and give you your second quest that you need to go on. And then you unlock everything in the Safari Zone. But by the time that you do all that, yeah, you probably do have 6 badges before you can actually use it. I'm gonna start my own Shiny Professor Oak of ZA. Any tips? Good luck. Good luck. If you can do Abra and Flabebe, you can do the rest of the challenge. But I promise you, if you do not want to play this game for 1,000 hours, this is not the challenge for you. Because that is realistically what you are going to do. We've already proven a couple people, you know? Like Ryan is almost done with rank Y, and I think Ryan currently is probably at about 450 hours. If I were to guess, I'm sure somebody could go look at his VOD because he was live today, but I think you're gonna be there. You're definitely gonna be there for a hot minute. It is not for the faint of heart. You must lock in. But there are a lot of people who are doing it. There's a lot of people who are on the grind. If you are, what rank are you in right now? I know there's some people who hunt alongside me, just in their own their own section. There are some people who've already finished it. Some people got a lot more lucky than I did.
How goes the shiny hunting, Mr. Stone?
Well, today, I mean, we found shinies, just nothing we needed, so. I'm at 250, oh. Wait, you're doing way better than me. What the heck? What happened when I was playing? What the heck happened, Ryan? I can't be that unlucky. E, in the sewers. 600 hours in, there you go. There you go. I don't know what to tell you, I need 6 Eevee, oh. Yeah, you did say that you saved all the stinky ones for last, and you know, I think everyone does that, from what I've been told. Everybody's like, oh man, I don't want to hunt this one rooftop shiny. Let's go do something easy like a zone, and then you do a zone for a couple of days and get everything. You're like, wow, this is so easy. I'm breezing through this. And then all of the rooftop spawns are just looming in the distance, being like, you need us. You need to come get us at some point. Yeah, I feel like I did an okay job with the Eevee. I kind of like scattered them. I phased on Emolga to Dene too much. That's crazy. It took me so long to get to Dene. Pancham was 32 phases. That's right, I forgot about that. Yeah, Pancham wasn't awful for me. I forget how many phases it was. It was like 10, I think. Is there a singular shine you consider the worst to hunt in this game? or for this challenge. I assume for this challenge. I mean, just based off of what you have at your disposal, it's gotta be Abra or Flabebe. It's one of the two. Yeah, I mean, just for this game, it's definitely that. Out of every game, what's the hardest shiny to go for? I guarantee you chat would have a better answer than I ever would. Your poor Excadrill has been dead since you caught it. Well, the rest of them can take a hint. Manaphy. Is it though? Guess. Yeah. Yeah. Fire Red, Leaf Green, Chansey. I think, yeah. Yeah. But can we also just throw Kangaskhan in there too? Because it's the same rarity. Is it the same flea rate? I think Chansey is notable because it's like the best shiny you can get. Because they're both 4%. Same rarity, and it's a higher catch rate. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Never mind. Yeah, so then that. But I don't think that's the rarest, chat. I think Shiny Dragonair. Everyone forgets about Shiny Dragonair, but I believe that that is the rarest Gen 3 Pokemon. Shiny Dragonair with Dragon Fang? Nah. I think that's just inflating the rarity to inflate it. He never said rarest, he said worst. I mean, objectively, the rarest things to find in Pokemon games are the worst things to hunt. I think that carries over. Especially when you encounter Dragonair way slower. Way slower than Chansey. Because it's the same rarity and you're fishing rather than walking. A specific shiny Spinda. Sure. If we want to pick the low-hanging fruit, yes, it's probably that. It's Fione for some people. Go ahead, say it. Say my name. Heisenberg. Fioneberg. $8,000 eggs? No. One thing I do really enjoy about the Fione lore is that you guys speak of it as if it was an urban legend. Like, you guys, nobody ever has the story correct about it. Everybody, first of all, everybody thinks that I shiny hunted Manaphy. That's the craziest part. Nobody even remembers the fact that I hunted Fione. Additionally, it was a lot of eggs based on ratio. It was not a lot of eggs that I hatched. It was more just, the thing that was crazy about it is that the odds were 1 in 512 and it took me 3784, right? I believe it was 3784 to get Fione. When you think about it, that's not a lot of eggs, but it is a lot of eggs. I think one day I will run back Fione. I'll find a reason. I'll just shiny hunt it again to prove that I can get it under odds. 3794? That's it. Ryan, have you blown up on stream yet? I feel like it's worth it. It's a good moment to have it. I just feel like it adds a lot to your stream if you just blow up every once in a while. Teach their own, though. My longest hunt, Masuda method, was 2960. Yeah, like, that's nuts. That shouldn't happen. Imagine I get the eating Dedenne and just changing it to sunny weather. Quasi. Maybe Quasi. I remember the lore that everyone else had a Fiona and John didn't. That's true. And I cried. Behind the scenes, I cried. On stream, I cried. It was for Cutie Fly. Oh. Well, that... I wouldn't say that's worth it. But here's the thing, some people wouldn't see the worth in getting Fiona, so you know, hey, who am I? Ryan said he can blow up on stream, prove it. I don't buy it. John, I need to use genuine opinion. Okay, I'm gaming. Tricked you, that's a fact. How many Dort? Chat. We're not naming all the Drillbird Dort. Because here's the thing, is if we do that for every single Pokemon we get multiple of, Gort becomes less funny. And Gort is shockingly, after 6 months, still funny. We don't want to, you know, beat a dead horse. We want to make the bits still funny. One Dort was silly. Dort 5 becomes very unfunny. It almost makes the Gort not funny in a whole. Which, by the way, there are no Gort here in this relative area. However, by Zone 15, I would imagine there are a couple Gort. You don't want to drive it into the Dort. 5. I got 3 Gort trying to get Pansage. I'd believe it. I would believe it. Happened to me. I got like 2, right? I got 2 and I got Scatterbug before I got Pansage. Is there a challenge that I've done in a previous video that you want to do, chat? In your own time? Or maybe you make a video about it, stream it, whatever it is. Ribbon Master. I feel like that's the one that's the most, like, common. Aside from completing your decks. That one's, like, just a given just because that's built into the game. You know? I love John's streams so much. They're so uneventful. I can just easily sleep through it. Well, you're spending all that time commenting. It would be a lot easier if you just couldn't comment ever again, wouldn't you think? Then you'd have so much more time to sleep. Black 2, white 2 metals. I think you could absolutely do that, Ryan. You just need to coordinate the IRL aspect of it. And I know that you could do that. "100% the Arceus decks." From what I've been told, that is... It's not easy, but boy, is it way easier than it used to be. Also, I will explode. I'll do it first! First gamer to blow up on Earth. Why is it easier? I completed the Arceus decks, like doing all the research requests. I finished all of that before the Daybreak DLC came out, which added the massive mass outbreaks, which obviously made it easier to finish specific Pokemon, but it also made it way easier to take care of the really rare Pokemon. Like, one annoying Pokemon that you had to do was get Cleaver. Like, farming the not Auguryte. Is that what it's called? The evolution item for Scyther to evolve into Cleaver. You had to farm those, and you had to get like 5 of them. But then they just released a DLC where they will spawn in a horde of like 7 of them, and you could just knock it out. And that's a time save of probably like 3 hours, and that's one singular research request. And then you have another benefit of doing the massive mass outbreaks is if they're aggro, you can get them all into battle and they can just start using the moves that you need to check off. It's very helpful. Also with like size values, trying to find certain Pokemon that are only, you have to like get large of a certain Pokemon and you can go into like alpha outbreaks and get them. The moveset, like actually using agile and strong style moves, that's probably a majority of your tedious aspect of getting that done. Still looking for everything? Yeah, we have not got a shiny we have needed yet. Isn't there also the task to evolve Scyther, or is it just easier to evolve it into Scizor? I think it's just easier to catch it. At least for Cleaver. Scyther is not that bad because you can get metal coats. Like, you can't buy Augurite. You have to just pick it up through a drop. Isn't it just Scyther? Scyther will drop Augurite. It's a pretty low percentage. It's been a while. You know, it's been like 5 years since I did that, so. I don't think it's in the special store, no. It might be. I just remember a lot of those things being hard. One aspect that you can't make easier are the legendaries. Like getting Uxie, Azelf, and Mesprit to be perfected, and it doesn't even affect anything. It doesn't even benefit you if you do it. That's just like I want to go above and beyond, because you're never gonna encounter a wild one of those Pokemon. Which was the one? Was it Azelf that you had to use Explosion 40 times? I remember using Agile style Explosion and giggling at the concept that I'm just racing to blow up as fast as possible. So yeah, if you don't do the legendaries, if you only care about the wild spawns, which is basically everything that isn't a legendary, you can get it done faster. You could probably save like 15 hours. The 70 thunders from Raichu, that's true. Yeah. Crazy. Okay, we gotta check in like 10 minutes. What shiny am I going for? I'm looking for Aeron, I'm looking for Helioptile, and I am looking for Onyx. And you would think by now, with the shinies we found, we'd have at least one, but no dice. Not even an Aeron. The Magikarp one. The Magikarp one is just silly. That's just an A-press. It's kind of the same thing as doing the evolutions. That's actually the meta. If you want to grind out specific moves, you just go against Magikarp, because Magikarp is not going to deal any damage, and if it were to try to deal damage, it wouldn't do much to you. But those can be wild shiny spawns. And the space-time distortions. Those ones will always be annoying. Because you have to find large and small Shieldon and Cranidos, right? I think you had to find a couple, like 5 large Cranidos. Do you know how much time it takes just to find 5 Cranidos? Forget the sizing factor. You just need to find 5 in general is quite a treat. But yeah, I think if you're to do one of my own challenges yourself, I think that out of the recent videos I've done, I don't know. Maybe Scarlet and Violet Professor Oak, like it's really not that bad. It's more so just like comical with the fact that you can catch that many Pokemon before getting the first badge. And just dealing with the fact that you can't dash. The Fire Red video, that's true. It's pretty quick. Yep. I'll make some easier ones. I'll make some easier ones for you guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. Shiny hunting with every method. I feel like that one's pretty good. You could do that one. You just need the games. That's the hardest part, is just procuring the games. Let's go regular oak isn't bad. Yeah. Yeah, that one's you can do that in a weekend if you wanted to. The shiny is where it gets stinky, but hey, you could get a shiny while you do it. Probability's in your favor. Almost back to 500 points after betting 47K on yes, and you didn't get the shiny earlier today. Thanks, John. You're welcome. Hey, I'll help where I can. See, here's the plot twist. They love helping people. And they were dying to give away all those points to people. And so we did something today. I'm up 65K from the same bet. Wait a second, look at it, you did something so nice today. You're so thoughtful. Gordon, Dixie 11 months of Prime if I didn't say that. I appreciate it. What's the most fun regional decks to complete? Let's go, yeah. Like you can, especially if you wanted to do a co-op, you could go play with a friend and you could do it in one sitting if you wanted to. I know that because I did it. But you could do it in a weekend. What's the origin of Boints? It's like Boints. It's my Boints. How come they've never done the co-op stuff again? I think it's because it's not... The co-op in Let's Go, I think using the term co-op is a little bit too generous. It really is the equivalent of giving your little brother the second controller and then unplugging it. Because all you can do is run around and then throw a ball whenever player one throws a ball. So, other than that, not a lot. They could have expanded on it, yeah. Yeah. I just think of it this way, though. It is kind of a hassle to make it happen, because they would have to make it so every single battle in this game is a double battle. And conceptually for this game, it really wouldn't make sense. Because there's two people that are trying to be the greatest trainer in Lumio City when the whole concept is one person, only one person. Everybody can get to rank A, but only one person is the best. So it wouldn't necessarily work for this. However, for Scarlet and Violet, I mean, I don't think there's really any like story limitation that would prevent that from happening. I'm planning on doing shiny living decks in every mainline Switch game and then making a separate one for Pokemon Home. What's your deadline for that? What are we thinking? Is this a life goal, or is this a 2027 type of deal? I'd start now if I were you. That's the best advice I can give for that one if you're open to taking it. For my heirs. Okay. Have you ever done a shiny dex at all ever? Like what's your history with shunting? How many shiny Pokemon do you think you've hunted, chat? Like how many do you have under your belt? Five. Not bad. Couple thousand, yeah. Guilty at 0? What? Do you just like watching it? You don't like doing it? I have 5 and then 100 and go. That's a very realistic scenario. Yeah. Before Scarlet and Violet got 50. Since then it's like 400. Yeah, they really made it possible to get it done. I hunted for 63 Milcery, yeah. I almost did. I did enough just for the shiny, like the visual shiny, not the actual like metadata differences for all the shinies. I can do one shiny Milcery for every single suite, just not every rotation. I don't even know what number I would be at. To be honest with you, I mean, just in Pokemon Go, I have 1,000 plus. And then multiple videos I've done where I've had 100 shinies just in that one video. This video, we are like 300, almost at 400. I would probably guess like 2,500. It's fun to watch you hunt, though. Hey, listen, if you ever want, give it a try. I'll be here. I think I'll get overwhelmed. I think, well, depending on how you approach it, yeah, for sure. But you can start small. You can also start way easier than the way I'm doing it. Gibble took you 119 phases. I thought I had it bad. Holy moly, that's like double what I dealt with. That's so not epic gaming. Do you have a recommendation for the best first hunt? I've got Gen 8, 9, and 3. Thank you! Thank you! Holy moly, that's the first time anybody's ever said, what should I shiny hunt? And then they give me all of the games that they play. Holy moly, we need to mod that person. They're thinking so far ahead. They're playing 5D chess on a 2D board. Best first hunt out of Gen 8, 9, and 3. It's definitely not 3. So we can get rid of that one. Oh, because it's on the Switch and you have Fire and Leaf Green. Okay, I'm picking up on that. I would say, I mean, just get a taste. I think truly, out of all of the ones to be the easiest to set up hunting for, it's probably a Scarlet and Violet sandwich. I know this game is easier to get shinies in, but the process of getting the shiny charm in this game, if you don't already have it, is not something you can just kind of like do. You really do have to plan out a whole bunch of tasks prior, and if you're just looking to shiny hunt, you can throw together a sandwich pretty quickly. Especially if you have the DLC, because if you have never redeemed the free Herba Mystica from Kitakami, you get 5 of each Herba Mystica, which that will give you enough to hunt for like probably 10 of your favorite shinies. So I would just do that. Get the little get the serotonin boost for getting a couple shinies, and then say, hey, I want something a little bit more difficult. And maybe you don't. Maybe you're like, oh, I'm content getting everything exactly when I want them. I think that's the best way to start. Check time. We spin around and we look at a Pidgey, and it's not coming with me. And then we check for a Magikarp, and I want to barf. Please, one of you has to be shiny. We've been here for enough time, I would like to think. Also, it is sunny, okay. They're here. So many Onyx. No Pidgey. I'm gonna turn into an evil worm. I'm gonna burrow my way through the dirt and fight every single creature that exists in this realm. I will tear down Lumiose City, block by block, with my little worm mouth chewing all the dirt. No luck after the double shiny? No, we found 2 or 3 shinies since then. It's just they're all phases. You know what, Chad? I'm gonna say it. I believe. We'll probably get 2 shinies we need today because they are super easy. I mean, that's still true. That's still true. Oh, it's cloudy. Because it's not that we're not finding shinies. I know we're like on a small drought. But we found stuff today. We just haven't found the stuff that we need. And that's the part where it gets a little bit stinky, but that's okay. That's fine. Is Nimi back? We need Fingy luck. Oh, I think she's streaming. Is she not? Oh yeah. Yeah, no, she's streaming. Yep. Oh, she's gonna ribbon master it. That's a good idea. Oh, it's still cloudy. I'm gonna cry. How are we doing today? Oh, we're clicking our little minds out. Use your points, by the way, chat, please. If you're wondering why I'm changing it from the day and night cycle, I can only find Helioptile if it's sunny weather, so. I just found a Shalfa Helioptile. I'm gonna throw up. You've brought me to my limit. That's it. We're doing the ban lottery. Mods, spin the wheel. Whoever it lands on, we're banning them. I don't care if you're innocent. You could be lurking for years and today will be your day. Don't think I'm not above it. Unless somebody just wants to take it. Type 1 if you just want to be banned. You've had a good run. You're ready just to pack it up. We can make this real easy. But somebody has to pay, and it's not gonna be me. Okay, well, not all of you. Just one person's fine. One person. No, not all of you really want to. You guys are just joking, right? All right, that's it. No, you guys aren't, nobody's getting banned now. Nobody's getting banned now. You all have to watch me. Every last one of you, except for Dido, because they timed themselves out, but I saw everybody else has to watch the stream. Every last person. No, chat, stop timing yourselves out. This is not an opportunity to silence yourself. This is not an appropriate activity. This is very not. You should be using your points for the predictions and spending them appropriately. Why is everybody timing themselves out? Stop. Stop it. I'm gonna look back and I better not see another redemption. If I see another redemption, I'm gonna be very upset. There's another one, okay. You guys have wasted 500,000 of channel points just on this one bit. This is crazy. You are crashing the Pookie coin economy. You're making such a naughty decision right now. You're gonna make me go eat an egg. And I don't want to do that, but I'll have to eat an egg. You keep it up. Yeah, I like egg actually. Egg. And I have seaweed seaweed roll. Yummy. Yummy seaweed roll. With cucumber and eel. What's the point redemption to blow up? Thankfully we don't have that. We don't need that here. I think enough explosions happen where we don't need this to be scheduled. You guys are getting real generous with your points today. You know. You're getting real generous with those points. Where is it? Where is it? I wish I could buy points. What would you spend it on? What would you spend your points on? Dumby. You want to buy Dumby? Wow. That's very kind of you. We'd be point maxing. Would it just be to flex, be honest? Like, you wouldn't spend any of them? It's just you'd be like, oh, I have 7 million points. You could also just get 7 million points by gambling correctly. There's not a cap to how many points you can have. It's just if you're like really good at guessing. I'm sure there's one oil prince in chat who has an unfathomable amount of points. Have you considered a Dumby Rancherama? I have not. However, I don't know where that would fit in our realm of gaming. I really don't. I think the closest thing that I would ever do to something like that would be doing the Wonder Trade decks. And I would just trade you Dumby. However, all the people with the 1,000,000 channel redemptions would be very upset by that. However, they would at least be regular and not shiny Fampy. I would never give out a shiny Fampy. I would just give out regular ones. So, that's good. Your shiny Fampy are still 1 million Pokecoin value. The other ones are worthless. It's not something I want to say about Dumby, but it's true. If you compare them side to side, one's clearly a lot more valuable than the other. I still have a Feebas from your BDSP video. Wait, when did that happen? Roll a D100, and if you roll 100, you get shiny Dumby. No, they just get banned. They'll only increase in value. That's what I've been saying about Pokecoin. I would hold on to it if I were you. Oh, the swarm trades. Right. I forgot about that. Yeah, because I couldn't get them all. Because it was time gated. Right. And you couldn't date skip. I mean, I believe that you can now. People figured out how to do it, but at the time, there was no way to do it. Do you think you could get a world record in something? And what would it be? Biggest day. Probably that. Because like there are some days where I end the day, I'm like, wow, I had a big day. I had a really big day. It was a great time. Hey John, Nimi got a full out shiny and emerald, and you can't even get a shiny Aeron. Do better. You know what? They're right. They're absolutely right. I'm a huge failure. Thank you for giving me an underdog story. Because now that I'm at the bottom, all I can do is climb my way to the tippy top. No, you're so awesome. No, hate me. Hate me, and so when you find a shiny, you be like, God, I was proven wrong. He's so awesome. You can't like gas me up right now when I'm at my lowest. You stinky. I know. Stop. I'll prove you all wrong. John, you're so cool. Shut up. No, I'm lame. Wait, I need one supporter. You're my only one supporter. Everybody else hates me so much and they think I'm lame and they know I'm never gonna get a shiny again, but then I'm gonna prove them wrong, everybody. Do you ever change the color of that blue light bar behind you off stream and gatekeep the cool colors? This is a cool color. Blue is conceptually a cool color. But no, I do change it based on how I'm feeling. Whatever my emotion is what I set the light to. I just haven't changed it in a while. He's feeling like Pepsi. Yeah. God, don't even get me started on that, okay? Pepsi's better than Coke. It is. And to those people who are like, oh, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Absolutely would. Absolutely. If you did a side-by-side taste test and make it hard. Pause. Resume. Pepsi, cherry Pepsi, Coca-Cola, cherry Coca-Cola, Coke Zero, and Pepsi Zero. I would tell the difference between every single one of those. I am so confident I will put down $9 on that. Pepsi tastes like a flat Coke. The texture is the same. You just got a bad Pepsi. Why are you guys saying it tastes like flat Coke? That doesn't even make sense. You just had one that was less carbonated than the other. Pepsi Max. What is Pepsi Max? I don't think I've ever had that. Oh, you know what? No, my mom used to be a fiend with like the sodas. She would come back from the grocery store if I didn't go with her with like, back in the day, there used to be tremendous deals for getting soda. As you could say with probably any product at a grocery store. However, do you guys remember back in the day where you could get a 12-pack of soda and they had a deal, I think it was at like Walmart, where you could get them 3 for $10? Yeah, the 3 for $10. $10 for 36 sodas. That's such a crazy deal. Now it's $8 for 12. It's $12 for 12. Sure, why not? A darn shame. I got 6 cases of Dr. Pepper for $22. That's good. Hey, that's a good deal. Not bad. Is there a food you want to be brought back? Discontinued grub. We have this conversation probably once a month, and it's a really fun thing because we get to discover, you know, like, if you actually are paying attention to what is gone, because a lot of the things that are gone have now come back because of demand. Soba drinks are gone. Those have not come back though. Like one that it got discontinued is cheese nips. They don't make cheese nips anymore. You have Cheez-Its and then you had cheese nips. They don't make cheese nips anymore. They had Cocoa. Are you talking about the cereal bars? They still exist. Maybe not the Cocoa Puff ones. But the cereal bars, they still do exist. Today I learned that Cheez Nips and Cheez-Its are different. Okay, the way that you can tell the difference, just aside from flavor. Ryan is asking what a cheese nip is. Is Ryan watching my stream while he's streaming? You know what? I can beat him in this race. I just need to know where he is. So cheese nips, I think the best way to tell we can look at it from your own perspective of like if you experienced the 2000s. SpongeBob had the cheese nips. Cheez-Its did not have a SpongeBob version. You remember the sponge? The little cheese snacks where they had Squidward and SpongeBob. Those were Cheese Nip. I feel like more than anything, Cheese Nip did the collabs and Cheez-Its worked on making theirs yummy. Cheese Nips were terrible. I actually like the fact that they tasted a little bit different. You can say I'm quirky for that. However, it's true. I miss Wales. Wales still exist. The only thing is that Wales, I don't believe they carry Wales anymore at like your local Dollar General. I've seen Wales at Walmart. They are there. They're in the same aisle. They get very little retail space. I've seen whales in the ocean. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. That's a very nice fact. That's a great fact. I've seen whales in the UK. I didn't like that one. Oh, you're Ryan's Norwegian landlady. I've never heard the term landlady. I've never heard any of the gender. I've never met a landman. I've met seamen though. We'll rework that sentence on another day. The fact is still true. Landlady is just a female alternative to landlord. Oh. Oh. Are there land monarchs? There must be. There must be. By the way, I'm still being honest from earlier. We're going to find a shiny alpha today. I just don't know what creature that will be. Wales is actually really cool. I've been to Wales. I was there for I think 8 hours, but I've been in Wales. Yeah. I went there en route to get to, excuse my American, I believe I was on the way, I was going to London, and we drove through Wales to get to the UK. If we didn't drive from Wales to the UK, we drove from Wales to Ireland. Which one is closer to Wales? That's, I think it was Ireland. I didn't make the plans. I didn't make those rules. People drive on boats. Yeah. There was one in the trip. So it was for spring break, sophomore year of high school. So I went to England, Ireland, and Wales within it was like 9 days. There were 2 flights that happened. 4, front and back, but like 2, we took a flight to Wales, drove to a location, and then flew to the 3rd location. And I just don't know what. And by drive, we took a bus and then took a boat. So like, we didn't do any magical powers, but like we made it happen some way, somehow, and I don't know how it was done. And I'm not gonna be bullied, because I didn't organize that trip. So if you think, hey John, that's a mess, I did not set that system up. You can't drive from Wales to Ireland since they're separated by an ocean. Correct, so we took a boat. Was it on the Magic School Bus? Yes. Yeah, Miss Frizzle was there in the front seat. We gonna gloss over the fact that John drove through Wales to get through the UK? Chat, I'm gonna make something so certain. I'm never bringing up this story again. Ever in the history of time. I'm just gonna pretend like I never went to these locations again. Because you guys are focusing on the wrong thing. You guys are focusing on the wrong aspect of this story. I'm now gonna lie, and I'm gonna say that I went to Spain and it was a beautiful time. And right now I'm in Spain. Just remove the S. Blondstone for 1 million? 1 million what? Dollars or subs? Either way, no. Either one, it's not happening. Sorry. Buffalo dollars. I didn't know they had a currency. They've advanced since the Wild West, that's for sure. Pookie coin. Cheese nips? What I would do to taste a nip one more time. A shame. A darn shame. It's also a darn shame we haven't found a shiny. Lots of disappointment happening today. Thoughts on the penny phase out? Money is gross. If I can find any excuse to not touch money, I will do it. So there being less physical money, especially for, like, when was the last time you used a penny, chat? For anything. There's not many situations where you need to use a penny. Because how many times have you gone to a place and paid in cash and it's like, oh, your total is $20.01, and you give them $20, you're like, I don't have a penny. And they go, that's okay. Anytime I've gone to a gas station and the amount has been like a couple pennies over what I have in cash, they're like, don't even worry about it. There's a reason why they're getting rid of them, because nobody ever has a purpose for them. And fun fact, if I'm not mistaken, the penny costs more to produce than it is what it's valued. Like the contents of what's in a penny, which is copper and nickel, is more than what it is. So they're just losing money making pennies, but also our country loses money at a horribly shocking amount. So I don't think that's really that big of a deal to them. Okay, we gotta check in 5 minutes. And this is the check that changes everything. Because if I don't get the shiny, chat, I'm pushing him in the river. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what's coming, but I will just shove him right into the river. And the Magikarp, who is very hungry, by the way, will well, you'll see. The only way to stop it for Magikarp from eating this man is 1 Prime sub. I've never spoken to that guy, so I don't really know what he does. Hold on, somebody just brushed my leg. Is it little sweet guinea gans, or is it a ghoul trying to steal my soul? Let's find out, everybody. Oh. There's nothing there. It's an apparition, and I have 15 minutes before my soul leaves my body. Well, it's been a good stream, everybody. But I'm about to turn into an evil ghoul and haunt the rest of you. Had to happen at some point, though. Haven't you already been doing that? I don't know why that offended me, but it did. That was not nice. Yan, come back here, please, Yan. This Aeron has been alpha so many times that I thought it's shiny. What are we looking for? Are we, what, oh. Let's try that again. What are we looking at for odds? The odds are 1 in 4,096, and that won't change for the entirety of the challenge. But you know what? We made it this far. We made it this far, so that's how it goes. How you spell Gian? Oh, like that. Gian. Gians. It's really just the way you say it. Because I could be like Gin. That doesn't sound very fun. Go ahead, try and say it. Gin. It's not very exciting. Gans. That's a very fun little name. I'm sure that you have a silly little name for your pet, even though that's quite literally his name. Go ahead, please. Share your nice little names for your little rats and creatures of your home. Like the other baby, he was in here earlier. I call him Fat Boy. You know what's the funny part? Is he's not the fat one. He's actually the most in shape cat in the home. But he's Fat Boy. Or I'll call them Nice Boy. It depends on how their attitude is in the morning. I'm like, oh, hello, Nice Boy. It's always Blank Boy, whatever it is. We call our male cat, I'm not reading that. You were just baiting me to say that word. There is absolutely no realm. There is no situation I could fathom anybody calling their cat that. Why would you choose that name? He responds to, I mean, with enough time, yeah. Of course. Calling the cat, well, I'm not saying it. I'm not. I want to get a black cat and name him Skirt. Okay. Hey, it's your world. And you can make it theirs. I love the names of the songs from Super Monkey Ball. This song is called Bubbly Washing Machine. Do you feel like this is what goes on in the middle of a laundromat? Like if you were like a t-shirt in a laundromat spinning on the spin cycle, is this what you think would be going on, this type of music? Ooh, it's check time. That's my favorite time to check things. Oh, it's my favorite time. You guys ever play Monkey Ball? Super Monkey Ball is such a fun game. All right, let's do our check. Bird, no bird. Fish, no fish. We've got to get something, right? Something. Something. Anything. Holy Christmas, please. Something. This is one of the streams ever. They've been saying that I suck, and I'm living proof. I am. I am living proof. Hold on 1 second. All right. Use your points, please, chat. Please. John, you're so cool and awesome. Thanks for sending me $5. No, you're supposed to hate me. Oh, wait, no, you're the person who's supposed to be nice to me. Never mind, thank you. Wait, chat, it'd be a really good, like, underdog story if you guys all voted no, and then I found it. It's a risk that I'm willing for you to take. Have you tried just fast travel without the run? Yeah, but that'd be really boring to watch, wouldn't it? That'd be horribly boring. One thing I always try to stress with this video chat is I am not doing this to do it the fastest way possible. I'm doing it to be the most entertaining way possible. Because if I fly spammed for the entire stream for like 7 hours straight, yes, I would get everything here. It would be the fastest way to do it. But what story is there to tell? You wouldn't be excited when I found a shiny. You would just expect it every single time. If anything, you'd be more excited when I wouldn't find something. This isn't much better. Well, you don't have to watch if you don't want to. That's okay. Because when I find a shiny, it's exciting. Like, it's like, wow, you actually found something. That's huge. It's the same reason why people like watching full odds hunting. It's like you don't watch full odds hunting with the expectation that they're gonna get it the first day that you're watching them hunt. If you want to see a person get a shiny every single stream, you would watch somebody who has a shiny charm with the expectation that they're going to get a whole bunch of them. But like, we build up the lore. I wish I was like John. Oh. Why? I thought later on was shiny. I don't know what it looks like in this game, but I always hold on to the idea that it's not even really the eyes that you should focus on, it's the body, because it turns slate blue instead of gray. Watch Ryan, he gets shinies left, right, and center. Fair enough. I also wish I had a pretty girlfriend. Oh. Oh, well, you'll have your day. You'll have your day. You'll have your day. I can do the casual stuff. I just want to watch John do the stuff that'll drive me crazy. Crazy, go 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 crazy. Am I doing the DLC? It's gonna be a different video, but yes. Yeah, because like looking at this, you'd be like, oh, those two are shiny. But if you look at the body, it's gonna be more like a, it's almost like a dark turquoise. What should I hunt in Legends Arceus? How much time do you have? Are you going from the perspective like, oh, I'm having a pretty chill day, let's just wrap it up with a banger shiny? Or is it, John, I need new purpose in life? Those are both options. The gray areas are green as well. Yeah, but like, I don't think you would notice that first. I think it goes in the order of like the interior armor, eyes, and then exterior body. But also, I haven't seen it in this game. I'm just going off, like, because the last time I ever got shiny Aeron, I think, was X and Y. But also, I don't want to find shiny Lairon. It would be a new addition, but it would not be one that we necessarily need right this second. You ever had caviar? No. No. There are just some foods that I know that I particularly would not care for. It's the same thing like the buzzword of Wagyu. Like, specifically like A5 Wagyu, I know that I wouldn't like that. The reason why I know that is because I've had pork belly. I don't really like pork belly. I can eat 2 pieces of pork belly and be like, I'm set forever. And that's pretty much what Wagyu is. It's just an overwhelming majority of fat compared to meat. Like, the ratio is just so insane that it's the most savory thing that you could possibly have. But I know that I could never have a full Wagyu steak. Because it's just so, like, much. The Wagyu rolls at Kura go crazy. And so those are, first of all, go crazy, go crazy. Those are, go crazy, go crazy. Those ones are Wagyu, but it's like a different grade. It's a lower grade. Those ones I'm totally fine with having. It's just like the highest one. Where it's like maximum fat. I know I will never want to have that in my life because I've had something similar and I just felt I was like, wow, that's kind of like a waste of money getting that one thing. You ever had poutine? Yeah, Putin these nuts. They were gonna do it to me if I didn't do it to them. Are you kidding me? That's it. I'm blowing. It would have been the funniest thing ever. It would have been the funniest thing ever in Earth if they said it. But if I said it, it's instantly not funny. I can't wait to prove you all wrong. If John dies, do we get points? There's not a prediction for my death. It's not, that's no. So I just realized my stream was wildly behind. That is a huge downside to the scrubbing feature on Twitch, is if you just misclick, you have no idea that you're crazy behind. The most telling thing that happens is when you have TTS. Like if you see somebody do a TTS chat message and you just see it not happen on the notifications, like on screen, you're like, huh, why is that? You're like, oh, I'm 26 minutes in the past. Yeah. It happens. It can also happen without you even noticing. Like, say you just get up for a second to go walk away and your stream just like lags for a second. You're just instantly behind by 5 seconds and you'll just have no idea. Chad, have you got a shiny today? A shiny that you wanted? If my dreams don't come true, hopefully yours do. No. We're all going down together, I guess. A darn shame. I got Stinky Green Monkey again in Pokemon Sleep. Pansage? I really should play Pokemon Sleep, huh? I know a lot of people do. Oh, Mankey. Or Sarud, yeah, that too. I swear to God, I'm on a 20+ win streak on FC. What is FC? Fart competition. No, it's gotta be fart competition. Wait, speaking of FC, Chad, I brought my Guitar Hero controller. And imagine the scenario. I go live at 11 p.m. and we have a karaoke stream with Guitar Hero. And Nimmy and I just stand in the living room and take turns singing and playing the guitar. And crying. We could cry too if you want. If you want all aspects. I'd mute instantly. I could mute your chat messages and you'd never know. You'd just be speaking to the void every single day. Did you know that's actually a feature on YouTube? If I don't ever check my chat, my messages, but there is a feature that I used to use back in the day. If somebody said something so hurtful, I would go beyond removing them and deleting their comment. I would just make it so any future comment that they ever left would only be seen by them, and they're never notified of that. And so they just speak into the void every single time they have something to say. It's a really funny feature that nobody really knows about. Why is nobody liking what I'm saying? I'm bringing up good points. He is a loser. Come on, guys. Who's with me? Where are my Johnstone haters? Somebody hate this man more than me. I dare you. I think their comments still help too, which is awesome. I'll be in the States for 2 weeks for the first time, which is surreal. Recommend me something American to do. Wait, PJ, didn't you already go? Oh, you were telling me you were going to be here for Go Fest. That's right. I thought you already went. I thought that was last year for some reason. We were talking about this earlier. Go to the grocery store and go in the cereal aisle. That's crazy that we found a real life example of what we were talking about earlier. Yeah, what's something that somebody can do who is not from the US, chat, that is like such an American experience that you just would not consider to be an American experience? Taco Bell? Taco Bell's everywhere. Ordering a supersized meal. They haven't sold that since like 2005. Walking on a 4-lane street with no sidewalks. True, yeah, you can just walk in a location with no sidewalk access. Yeah. In-N-Out, they don't have that in Chicago, I don't think. The 4 for 4. Chat, you are listing off fast food restaurants. I know that we are known as the people to have fast food restaurants. Everybody else has fast food too. We just have a way more concentrated amount. Go to a diner. See, that's a great one. Yeah, go to a diner. Diner breakfast. And go get like the traditional American breakfast of like pancakes and with a side of bacon and I mean, a lot of people get coffee, but when I was younger, I would get a hot chocolate. I would get a hot cocoa. Little pancakes. How over odds are you? Barely. See, over odds here to me does not matter because we're doing so many encounters per hour that it doesn't, like we would have to be really over odds and we'd be like, Having to pay for fuel before you fill up. Yeah, I guess that's true. Or if you're specifically in New Jersey, you can't fill up your own car. That is a law in New Jersey. Somebody, an attendant, has to fill up your car for you. They should go to a Waffle House at midnight. Do they have that though in Chicago? These are good examples, but I think that the U.S. is a lot larger than I think some people realize. Like we don't have all of that everywhere. I think also just getting like a large collection of snacks. Just every US snack that you've ever seen people have. Do a day trip to the Grand Canyon from Chicago! From Chicago? It would take a day to get there. I guess that is a day trip, but boy, is that not ideal. Jeez. Go to Portillo's. Yeah, I don't know what that is. That pizza? Is that pizza and French fry and hot dog? And then you can go visit like just the standard stuff that's in Chicago, if you care about that stuff. Chat, do you care about like tourism spots if you go to a new location that you've never been to? Or do you want more curated experiences? There's no wrong answer, by the way. Like, I'm not trying to like shame anybody. It's just like, I personally wouldn't be like, oh man, let's go see the Bean. Let's go see the Chicago Bean and take a photo in front of it. I would only do that if somebody was like, hey, I love the Chicago Bean. I'm so jealous you're going. And then I would send a picture, be like, hey, you love this place. But that's never been a scenario for me. So, obviously the thing that would be most up your alley to go do, which I think you already told me you're gonna do anyways, is just go to the museum for Pokemon. Watch a Cubs game at Wrigley Field. Okay, you're gonna get a biased answer, but that is honestly a really good piece of advice because baseball is like, for a long time, was a huge deal in America, and Wrigley Field is the second oldest baseball park. That actually would be worth your time. And you can go there and you can get a hot dog. Hot dog. And you don't even have to stay the whole time. Yeah, that's like ancient ballpark experience. And there are not many other locations where you could get that type of vibe. The only downside to what I would assume, because I've never been to Wrigley Field, but I would assume that the seats are very uncomfortable. That's the only downside. Baseball tickets are cheap now too. And here's the thing is Nimi and I have gone to 2 Giants games. They are currently like one of the worst teams in the league. And so they are, their tickets are pretty cheap, number one. To the point where they're calling me to buy tickets. Which I've never had that happen before. They're like, hey John, it's the San Francisco Giants. Would you like some tickets? We've got some great deals. Please. But I mean, baseball is way more fun than it's ever been. It really is. Even if you're not into sports, I think that the introduction of them adding ABS to baseball has elevated It's added drama to baseball, chat. There was already drama before. Like, not every baseball player likes each other, and so, like, you know, they're like throwing wild pitches and hitting each other, but that's such a rare thing. But the fact that the ABS system exists now is so much fun. Which, if you don't know what it means, if you know anything about baseball, you have the pitcher, you have the batter, you have the catcher of the pitcher's ball, and then you have the umpire who makes the decision of like, oh, that's a ball and that's a strike. There have been so many reports by players over the years of the umpire getting the call incorrect. And if what the umpire says is the call, that's it. Rarely ever would they ever contest it. And in a lot of situations, they'll say it and be like, oh yeah, I was wrong, but the game still continues, right? They now have a system where each team gets 2 tries to contest what the umpire says. And it's they can be wrong 2 times. If a ball is thrown and the ball is a ball and not a strike, and they contest it and the batter gets it correct, they keep the 2 points. And one thing that I'm not gonna act like I know the history of it, but the umpires have been known to have an extreme ego in being like, hey, I'm right and I'm always right because I'm the umpire and it's my job. Which to an extent, rightfully so, right? I would hope you would be confident in the decisions that you're making, right? But every single game, I've watched them in person and I've watched them online. Every single time there's a call that gets overwritten from what it was supposed to be. And I think it's starting to get on the umpire's nerves that they're getting called out for being wrong. It's very fun. They're getting a little bit grumpy nowadays. You know, becoming an MLB umpire is one of the hardest things to actually achieve. And that speaks volumes when they're wrong. Now, when it comes to making calls, how accurate would you say you are? Every once in a while I get it right. You're the guy for us. We don't like all the people who think that they know too much. We want you to be wrong every once in a while. I'm clocking, by the way. Really did go off on a tangent there, but yeah, going to a baseball game would probably be worth it, especially like you could just get like some real casual tickets. I think getting tickets to a sports game a month in advance it's not terrible. Like, they're gonna be a little bit more expensive than you would want them to be, but not too bad. Catching a full-out shiny is magnitudes easier than becoming an ump, statistic-wise. Chat, type 1 if you want to be an umpire. What price are we talking in America? It definitely depends on where you want to sit. I also don't know. Are the Cubs good? I don't even know. I have no knowledge of them as a team. Aside from they were known for having the longest dry streak of winning a World Series. That's all I know. But if you want like let me goog. When is GoFest? I can figure this out. Come on, Go Fast Chicago. When is it? What date is it? No, it's nighttime. No, this is so bad. June 5th through the 7th? That's not right. Is it? Yeah, June 5th through the 7th. Okay. Oh no, it seems that you're a robot. How am I just got banned from SeatGeek's website because they think I'm a robot. What a stupid dumb stupid that is. Okay, Chicago Cubs tickets for, if you were to go on the 4th, so the day before. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna Goog here. If you want to go before, and you wanted like if you wanted a good view, and you're like kind of close to the field, like right in the middle, it's like $100. It's $100 for a ticket. If you don't care where you are and you want to be in the way back, it's like $80. So if you want to be really high up and kind of scared, because I'm afraid of heights since I don't rock with that, it's like 40. So it's really whatever you want. It's really, oh, I can't be here, I forgot. It's whatever you want. Let's go here. That's my advice. And I'm sticking to it. Do you think they'll find a way to add Celebi and Jirachi in the Fire Red Leaf Green ports, or make it a National Dex, or to make it National Dex completable? I mean, National Dex doesn't require those. Like, in order to get the diploma, you don't need any mythicals. But that being said, yeah, they obviously won't be in the game. And I don't know. I don't know. They're not gonna make an event, I can assure you that. No way they would do that. Do you think if you told security you were scared of heights, they'd let you sit courtside? Maybe. That's an option. Yeah, if they do Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, there's no reason that they won't add all of the events that were available in those games. Bonus sticks are their own $20 game. That'd be very silly, but it would be really kind of cool. I would get to see the trailer for Jirachi Wishmaker. I didn't get to last time because my game crashed. There's an upside. Yay. Got 2 minutes until our check, everybody. I can see them adding Jirachi to Ruby and Sapphire to the mystery gift delivery guy after beating the Elite Four. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna work the same way. Yep. Remember, using the thought of toothpaste will make it work. I know. Yeah, that worked out great last time. Yep, it did. What's an American beer besides Budweiser? I really wouldn't know because like I don't drink beer. I'm not proficient in that, unfortunately. Never been a beer enjoyer. PBR? Yeah, Pokemon Battle Revolution. You could try that beverage. It's a good one. I remember going to Best Buy to get a Wii and Pokemon Battle Revolution the same day. One of the top 10 greatest days in the history of time. No, it was. It was a good time. Nothing bad happened. Oh, it's because it's check time and I'm not gonna get anything. That's why the music's happening. No fish and no bird.
Evening. Marvelous to see you live, old chap.
There's gotta be a shiny here, you know? There's gotta be. Somewhere there's gotta be one. This is very sad, chat. This is very sad. Holy moly. Well, I don't want to end on a low note. However, I am kind of hungry, chat, and so I think that's gonna do it for today. I'm gonna hunt off stream later tonight. Boy, that's a little bit of a stinky moment. What's for dinner? Sushi. Sushi. But yeah, I will be live on Friday. I won't be live tomorrow because I'm gonna work on putting this video together. So I will not be live on Thursday. However, I'll be live on Friday. And hopefully I'll have something for you. I should. Realistically, I'll have something for you by then. But I'll send you over to Nimmy. Go and say congrats because she got her first ever full out shiny, and that's really epic and cool. And she's very thoughtful. But yeah, I will see you guys on Friday, and we'll keep gaming and playing our little sport as we do. All right, goodbye. See you later. Have a good one. See ya. Goodbye now. Goodbye, everybody. Bye. Have a good one. See